Second. Gotta turn up my music. At filters.
Are they both plumbers?
Yes.
Yep. That's what they do.
See,
They work together.
Damn it! That would have been the perfect time to do a Mario and Luigi.
True.
it's a good trade.
All right. Gideon. So we left off. I'm pretty sure you went with them to the tower, and then you left. Eventually, if I remember correctly. But essentially, you guys, I'll just kind of go over everything that happened last time. You guys were successful in destroying the artifact that was causing the undead to rise. Okay. You guys were also, as soon as this happened, you guys came back to Neverwinter and saw no one really knew what you guys were talking about the undead. Everyone just kind of was like, what? What are you talking about? What undead? Everyone's very much not paying attention to it. So, you guys slowly started to come to the realization that, like, when you guys destroyed the artifact, maybe that never happened. And then you guys went to the Wizard's Tower, and that's where you guys found out that there was other variations of you. Rook chased after himself. Simour went up the tower to a teleportation circle and vanished. You had Bjorn and his brother sort of meet up, and in this world, Bjorn actually passed away and his brother was alive. Him and his brother sort of connected, and when they went into a hug, their bodies merged into one, and Bjorn was the only one left. Excuse me. Stuffy nose.
Bless you.
Thank you. But yeah, that's essentially what happened. Seymour may have done things, but you're not sort of privy to them because you weren't there. And Rook did things, but you weren't there. You were with Bjorn when you saw him merge with his own brother. You do see, currently, Gideon, you don't see another version of yourself. You are currently the only version of Gideon in the bar. What would Gideon like to do?
Have we rested since last time?
No, would you like to go take a long rest?
Let me see here. I think I'm gonna use my last level 2 spell slot to cast Mirror Image so that there's more than one of me here.
Yeah, another version of you. Does it spawn 3 versions?
Yeah, 3 of them.
You see 3 more versions of Gideon, just sort of a spawn. That's it. Like, they just kind of are there now.
Alright, I want to sit at a table.
Okay.
I'm gonna like signal a waitress over and try to get 4 drinks for me and my 3 comrades here. They're all for me.
Yeah. The server comes over and says, hello, sir, would you and your brothers like anything?
4 ales, please.
Wonderful. You get the feeling she knows that this is a lie and they're all 4 for you. She hands all four separately, walks away. Subconsciously, Gideon, you feel shame as you continue to indulge this, as everyone looks, and you swear at some point you hear someone say, wow, someone's a little hungry.
Is it you, Conrad? Did I forget to feed you?
Conrad takes out a banana and dunks it in one of the ales and then eats the banana.
That's fine. Everybody gets one.
But as you sort of
I will drink my
engorge this,
ales.
could you make me a perception check, Gideon? Or investigation, whichever is higher for you.
Sure. $18.
Okay. Gideon, as you sort of sit there and admire yourself and your spells, there's a thought that crosses your head. You're not sure if it was your own thought, you're not sure if it's just a passing thought, but there's a thought in your head that makes you go, yeah, Mister would find this funny.
It's always good to be a practical user of magic. Let me look around here.
Yeah.
It's the movie Practical Magic, but it's just 2.5 hours of a wizard using his clones to order more beers at the bar.
And surprisingly, it got a 37% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Hey, that's better than most.
Cue the King of the Hill intro, but all Gideon.
Yes.
King of the Quill, if you would. But
I like it.
yeah, but go ahead and as you sort of look around, Gideon, make me an Arcana check, please.
$17.
As you sort of look around, Gideon, it feels strange here. You're watching people eat and dine, and then you start to hear the sound of what appears to be a storm outside. Loud. A very loud storm. The rain begins to fall heavily.
Man, it's really getting down out there.
But that's not the strangest part. You begin to realize you're feeling magic coming from the rain.
I wonder what magic rain smells like.
What would you like to do?
I suppose I will go inspect the rain, because that isn't unusual that there's magic coming from it.
You and your clones step out, like, toward the rain, and with just the fragments of light that you see, it is like a black purple rain. And as it splotches into the ground, you can sort of see it it's almost like it's pushing the earth in. Like it's indenting the earth on impact. Is there anything you would like to do?
Rain,
Is there anything you would like to do for the rain?
I suppose I will step in.
Yeah, as you step in, you feel it impact you harder than you're expecting, because you watched it impact the ground and sort of like push at the ground. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
11.
Simour, your eyes get dark. The rainwater begins to fill you, down your face, streaking past it. You hold your hands out, and you see magic begin to unfurl around them. You also see where your fingers, at the tips of your fingers, down to your arm, all the way up to your shoulder, you begin to see tiny black veins appearing.
Black veins.
And that's where this Gideon is going to stop. And we're going to cut over to Simour, who had just fallen out of... who had just fallen into a teleportation sigil back into the wizard tower. So we'll put you... Where were you? You were at the director's office. So Simour, you had just reappeared back in the teleportation circle in the wizard's tower, sort of merging with yourself. And you hear the rain outside. You also see, standing off to the side, you see Gideon. You're muted.
Nobody else is here?
Not currently, no. It's late in the evening.
Even Amherst isn't here right now?
You're not in her lab.
Oh, that's right. I forgot, yeah.
But you do see Gideon off to the side, and Gideon goes, "Oh, Simour, hello.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing wonderful. Why are you here? Is there a reason you have come back?"
So, I apologize.
No, you're fine.
What teleportation circle am I at right this moment in time?
The one that would have taken you to your father's tower. That's where you merged with yourself, if you don't remember.
Right. And then I fell back into that portal,
Yeah.
and
You're
this
back.
is where I've been spit out.
Yeah,
now, right?
that's correct.
Okay. I was just making sure I had all the, you know what I mean?
Yep, I got you.
I don't know. Fell in the
Yeah,
portal,
all info.
Well,
ended up here. Where's here?
Neverwinter, of course. The wizard tower of invocation.
That tracks, sure.
Would you are you hungry? I'll be more than happy to take you to get something to eat. I was just about to go myself before this dreadful downpour started.
Hungry, but we should probably go back to the bar and find everybody.
Right. Of course. I can bring you to your friends at the bar. What location was that again? I've only been there the one time.
Trying to rack my brain.
Fighters
We've
End.
definitely been there more than once, right?
You have, yes. You and Gideon definitely have. This Gideon doesn't seem to remember that.
What do you mean you've only been there once?
Well, I spend most of my time here studying abjuration magic against invocation. It's my hypothesis, really.
Something's weird here. Do you know Rook?
Ah, yeah, the bird fellow. I've met him once or twice. We're not well acquainted, but I have met him. But mainly, I just kind of sit here and I do my studies. I'm becoming a theology professor of abjuration magic.
Okay. Well, let's go see if we can find the real Gideon and get you absorbed.
What?
Huh?
I am the real Gideon. What do you
We're
mean?
going back to the Fighter's Inn. Don't worry about it. Come on. We can ride them off. That'll be a good time.
I have a
I
feeling.
love them all.
Okay, but we must wait for the rain to end. You do know, because it's the dread rain that's happening right now. You don't want to step outside.
What do you mean?
Well, it's the dread rain. Everyone knows when the black and purple rain come, to not go outside, and you must wait until it passes. If you step outside, it takes you.
Takes you where?
Not physically, more like mentally.
Where? I've been a lot of places mentally.
I guess away, like you're no longer in control of yourself.
What is in control of you?
The only reported incidences that I have found, is the people infected seem to, quote, rage out.
Rage out.
Yes.
Huh.
They seem to be
Okay.
explicitly more powerful, and if they were if they were martial or spell, whichever they were more proficient in, their paralysis of that selected ability becomes even more greater.
Okay. Well, how long does the rain usually last?
He kind of looks at his watch, and you see him begin to count down, and then eventually you guys begin to hear. You go away. Right about
Okay,
now.
well, let's go, and there might be people angry at you when we get there.
Oh. Well, darn, I would hate to know why.
I just have a bad feeling.
Alright. And you guys head off to the bar. Seymour, as you come riding in on your moth, Gideon behind you, you see standing outside, you see 4 variations of Gideon. All of them seem to be pulsing with this weird sort of like black purple aura around them.
I'm gonna walk up and flick whichever one looks like he's in the center in his forehead and see if he reacts.
As you walk up to one of the Gideons, and as you flick him in the head, you see his eyes open, purple with black irises. And you begin to hear him mutter something under his breath. Make me a perception check.
10.
You begin to hear all these Gideons. They're not muttering words. It sounds like a spell.
What?
Make me an Arcana check.
I don't like that. It is 19 with the advantage.
Nice.
You listen for the words and you capture them at the right moment and you begin to fit them together because the spell he's casting is a spell that you haven't heard of because of how high level.
I don't like that. Okay.
I don't like that either.
You begin to hear them all chanting it over and over again. And when you finally like decipher what the spell is, you hear it say, you hear the spell like casting finish. And you see the 4 Gideons just sort of look at you. And they look at the other Gideon. And one of them begins to make their way over to him. The spell that you were able to capture that was being spoken aloud. It seemed to have been time stop.
Does it?
But it doesn't seem like
affect me?
it doesn't seem like it's casted. It just seems like they just kept repeating the spell over and over again.
And it still has like weird purpley eyes.
Yes. At this point, when you figure that out, that is by this point when one of the Gideons have walked over to the Gideon that was at the tower, and you see him look, and this Gideon goes, "My, he looks like me, but like a scarier version of me. How strange."
Before he like touches him,
Uh-huh.
I wanna try and hit him with a good old dispel magic.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you need from me?
Make me a d20 and add your spell modifier. I think yours is like either a +6 or 5 or something like that.
Ooh, that's not very good. Yeah, it's a 9.
Okay. Yeah, you attempt to cast dispel magic, and you're not sure if it's maybe the rain or if it's just the whole situation, but your magic doesn't really come out. It sort of stops short. And you hear in the back of your head, No. Let's see what happens."
I don't like that either.
And you see the Gideon from the tower reach up and he presses a finger to the other Gideon's face. And as he does, Tyler, I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage. And this will decide which Gideon stays. 10. Okay. Give me a second. Oh, okay, that didn't want to load. Okay. You feel yourself slipping. Gideon, you feel yourself being pulled into a sea of darkness. You're falling into it and it's smothering you. You're coughing it up and it just won't stop. You're pulling deeper and deeper into this ocean of just endless inky black water that is just swallowing you whole. What would you like to attempt to do? Because if you do nothing, no one's going to save you.
Gotta swim to stay afloat.
You're going to attempt to swim?
To stay afloat, you said it's like pulling me down into the
Are
water.
you going to attempt to break a mental effect with your raw fucking strength, you madman? Fuck it, do it. Go, make me an athletics check. You
I
see?
do technically have advantage.
Fucking do it, then. A 29? You watch as Gideon thoroughly fell to his own darkness. You watched as Gideon becomes writhed in this like dark cocoon, and then also you just see, and you just see your Gideon sort of rip through this cocoon, and whatever else was in there. He is covered in this black ichor that he wipes from his body. Gideon, you are back. You are down to 1 hit point, and you have currently no spell slots available. Right
Understood.
now. And you look and you see the other 3 Gideons from when you casted your spell earlier. They have not ceased. And they are looking at you, Gideon.
That's
Simour,
strange.
you look at this Gideon, and you notice his eyes are back to his normal eye color. Whatever that may be for Gideon. So, like, they're little beady black eyes now. You watch, Gideon, as those 3 clones of yours step up, and they all begin to whisper over and over together. And you watch as, like, an aura forms between the 3 of them. And they're just whispering, and their mouths are moving very fast. And you can both make me a perception check if you would like.
Natural 20.
Okay. With a natural
9,
20,
but-
I'm not going to require you to do anything else. They are not casting a spell, but they are speaking a language you have never heard Gideon speak before. They are speaking a language that is specific to you, Simour, as they are speaking deep speech.
God.
And
Yeah, I
what
can't speak that.
and what they are saying over and over again is illusion made real, illusion made real, illusion made real. And you see them all turn to you as they all notice that you caught what they were saying, and they all slam their hands together, and the 3 Gideons vanish.
Oh, okay.
But Gideon, you're level 5 if you hadn't already leveled up, and you are no longer possessed by the dark goo.
I would like probably be exhausted after that 1 HP.
Yep.
Help me up here, Seymour. Please.
You see him covered in this like black mucusy ichor.
Don't
I mean,
worry.
I've been down and just like give him a hug and pick him up and roll him onto the moth.
I'll clean the rear robes.
All
Don't
right.
worry.
You all 3
Got
walk
one
in.
last predestination in me.
You all 3 walk in. You see at the corner of the bar, heavily intoxicated right now, is Bjorn. You see walking up to you is Fennel. And Fennel says, you're a friend over there. Bjorn said you guys would be coming eventually. He, has a rough one. I don't know how to really put this, but he hugged his brother, and his brother melted in his arms.
Yeah, that seems par for the course.
Melted in his arms.
Yeah.
I exploded.
So okay. Well, that. All right. I'm going to the bar after that one. after hearing Seymour just go, I exploded. He's like, well, all right. I fucking hate it here.
Out of context. He's like, I say less.
You see Iz run up to you. Hi guys.
Hello, small child.
Why are you covered in all that weird slime?
It's raining outside.
Hippo goo.
Oh, you went outside while it was raining the dread?
Yes, I didn't know the rain wasn't as friendly around here.
Oh yeah, it's been like that for a while. Can't go swimming anymore. Pollutes the water.
It's a shame. I love a good swim.
Yeah. He runs off. Alright, what would you 2 like to do?
I think Gideon needs to go to bed.
Okay.
I need to find a place to rest.
Yeah, you can go to your normal bed as you crawl into it and you begin to sleep. Seymour, would you like to do anything?
I also will take a sleep.
Okay.
Goo covered and all.
Wonderful. You go rest and lay down, and you have a nice long rest. As you both sleep, can I please have Gideon and Simour make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
6.
Okay. Okay. Gideon, you get a restful night's sleep. Seymour, you do get a long rest, but as you sleep, and this may be something Seymour's used to, but you have almost like thoughts into your head, but not from the 4 creatures that speak to you normally, or Mistra, or anything like that. It just sounds like... It sounds like you're locked in a room, and just on the other side of the door, you hear thousands of people screaming in horror and in pain. And you see smoke billowing up from the edges of the door, and you hear them coughing and screaming and asking for help. Help us, please.
Jesus Christ.
But Seymour, you do eventually wake up, and it is a new day.
That is some nightmare fuel.
Yeah, it is. Goddamn. I will find the nearest large bucket of water and clean myself.
Yeah, you find a bucket of water that looks like it's been sitting in this bucket for a while, but it doesn't have anything bad in it. You just begin to wash the goo off. As you do, and it sort of slops onto the ground, you hear it go as it hits the ground.
Spicy.
Spicy goo.
But
Does it like dissolve
It's
away?
acidic.
it doesn't dissolve. It just more like it hits the ground, and it just sort of like... Nothing seems to dissolve.
Does
Did it
it
hiss?
start to dissipate, or is it like sitting there?
It's
in a
just
pile?
sitting there in a pile.
Oh God. Not news.
Okay. I'm gonna flip the bucket over
Uh-huh.
on top of the ooze,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm gonna take out a piece of paper, and I'm gonna write "Do not move," and I'm gonna set it on top of the bucket,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna go find somebody.
All right, you go find someone. During this time, we cut over to Rook, if you're here. Rook,
Welcome to the shit show,
to
buddy.
catch you up on what's happened, they have taken a long rest, so if you have not taken a long rest, feel free to take one.
Okay.
Basically, last night, what you would have saw, and I'm just going to roleplay it as Rook was stealthily invisible, so no one really noticed him. You were inside the tavern, and you watched as Gideon casted, what was it, Mirror Image, right?
Yep.
Gideon cast Mirror Image on himself because he was like, well, everyone else has clones. I'm going to spawn my own. So he spawns his own clones. And they all sit at a table and order some ale. All of a sudden, this rain comes. Very heavy and very sudden. But you notice that the rain is not normal. It is like this weird blackish purple rain. And when Gideon goes outside to inspect it, you see it hit him. And you watch as his skin, like just barely underneath his skin, you begin to see black micro like veins appear wherever the rain touches, and you watched as Gideon and his clones all get hit. And I will put it to you this way: that spell that he casts, it's not a very high level spell, so I would say you would definitely sort of have a general idea of what the spell is that he casts. You know that the clones he casts are illusions. Things are supposed to just pass through them. They were getting hit by the rain. And the rain was making them solid. You watched over the course of 15 minutes before you saw Simour and another Gideon approach, when the rain finally ended, of course. So the rain ended, and then you watched as Simour and another Gideon approached, and you watched as all 4 Gideons became infected with this rain and began to say something under their breath. You watched as Simour sort of inspect them and sort of like has a momentary realization of what they're saying. But then you notice nothing else happens other than one of the weird Gideons walk over to the Gideon next to Simour, and as the Gideon next to Simour touches his face, they sort of meld together, as you've seen happen before when, you know, the two versions meld together. But it was a little bit different as this black like cocoon wrapped around Gideon. And over the course of a minute, you watch this cocoon grow in size, and then all of a sudden it just sort of like dies down, and it sort of becomes brittle and ashy almost. And then you watch as 2 of Gideon's fists project out of the cocoon, and he rips it out, and he's just, as he, to just sort of like give you a gist of what he did, he beat a mental effect with raw strength.
I rolled a 29.
Oh my god!
Yeah, where you at, Q? Where's your 29 athletics check on a wizard, fam? I've seen you play 2 wizards. I ain't never seen that shit.
I've been building my wizards wrong, it sounds like.
So, Gideon, to put it in perspective of what happened, Gideon was being swallowed by whatever possession was happening, and he was being pulled under this like ocean of water, and Gideon, in a moment of dire need, because he had no longer access to magic, decided to put in the work and used his body and swam through the ocean of his mind to escape.
Jesus Christ.
I don't have any words
Swim
for it.
40 feet probably helps too.
Yeah.
Because I'm
So
My boy tried to drown a hippo.
you're damn right I did. So you saw them eventually come back in, and once they made it back inside, they just crashed in bed. So I will ask you, being that you're the first awake, Rook, what would you like to do first thing in the morning? I will tell you, if you wanted to inspect the rain, you're more than welcome to, as the puddles from outside have not dispersed, and they are still as big as when it was raining. It doesn't look like the ground's absorbed any of it so far.
There was the interaction with the child as well.
Oh yeah, there
when
was.
they ran off.
Yeah, it was Iz. Iz just sort of walked over and said, "Why are you covered with goo?"
Oh, I see.
And then ran off. You would have also, saying that you were still stealthy and over by the door frame, you would have heard Iz mention that the rain that fell is called the Rain of Dread. And we're not supposed to go outside when it rains. And it's been infecting water supply as well.
I don't recommend it.
So, I mean, what happens? Have I heard about this water that's infecting places?
Are you asking someone, or are
rain.
you going to attempt to try to see if you can find any recessed memories within your merged self?
In my merged self?
Well, you merged with yourself, remember? In the alley? Last session, you merged with yourself, and that's when you became level 5.
No, I don't remember that at all.
Okay, so just to put you in perspective, you guys...
And they were both boys.
you guys killed the zombies and came up back to Neverwinter, and no one knew anything about the zombies. Do you remember that so far?
Oh, yes, we had a paradox thing
Mhm.
because the graveyard.
Yeah, the graveyard never happened in this realm.
Yeah.
So you met yourself, and you found that when 2 identical things from 2 different places touch, they merge into one to fix the paradox.
Yes.
So you merged
Yep.
with yourself. Would you like to attempt to see if your merged self had any memories?
Yes.
Make me a history check with, we'll say right now it's disadvantage, as you're not quite sure how to do it. Because you're trying to access memories from a different rook from a different place.
How about a 3?
That's tough.
Rook. The only thing you get about when you try to like delve into these memories is something comes up to you that may pull your interest, but you know somewhere in the city you have a buried treasure chest filled with something important. You just don't remember where.
Oh, I don't remember where.
No, that thought crosses your mind right as you right as you try to merge with that other rook's memories. That hits you first.
Okay. All right. You said it's like early.
Yeah, like 4 a.m.
I'm going to Tick and Tax.
Okay. Are you calling a flying cab?
No, I'm just wandering.
You're not gonna want to take. I will let you know. Tick and Tax is located in the consumer district. So walking there will take upwards of can take up to 3 hours because of how big the city is. If you're just walking, you can take a regular cab, but flying cab.
Oh no. I'm taking old boy. I still have his card.
Benji. All of a sudden, you hold out the card and you see where it says "tear for me to appear."
I'll tear just a little bit of the corner off.
All of a sudden, you see next to you. Are you getting in?
Yeah, I will flip him a gold piece and tell him I need to go to Tick and Tax.
Today's Silver Day.
Well, then I'm paid up for a little bit. How about that?
All right, hop on in.
You're getting molested.
Yeah.
Mind you, the only voice that's speaking is coming from his pet bird that's on his shoulder.
Uh-huh.
You want a NyQuil popsicle?
It's one of those trolley ones that's floppy.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not that bad. They're pretty good.
I got some.
Are they good?
I got some refreshments in the back.
I'm not drinking or eating anything off of this homie's rig.
Where am I going? Where'd you want to go?
Tick and Tax.
All right, giddy up, and you see him just like tap the cart, and it just goes. It just takes off. You watch as like buildings shake and glass almost reaches the point of shattering but doesn't. Okay. So
This guy.
Benji takes you all the way, because you all are over here.
Chasm District is what they call my ex, bro.
Jesus Christ. I can't with you. You are taken all the way over to the Chasm District, which is where Tick and Tax is located canonically.
Okay.
As you make it there, and under 20 minutes, he sets you down and he says, "Do I need to wait for you, or are you gonna just call me when you're ready?"
Wait for me for just a minute.
1 minute, starting now.
Okay.
Okay.
You step off.
Going in.
Yeah, you step into Tick and Tax Knickknacks. You see, as you walk in, the bell rings, and you see behind the counter a tiefling girl, and she says, "Hi, how can I help you? Welcome to Tick and Tax Knickknacks."
I'm glad you guys are open. So it's 4:20 in the morning.
Money never sleeps.
I'll blink for that.
We are the only merchants store open 24 hours.
Hell yeah. I'm looking for one thing and one thing only. Do you guys sell spell scrolls?
Of course. What kind of spell scrolls are you looking for?
I'm looking for locate object.
Yeah, I got that.
How much?
I believe locate object is 2nd level, correct? Pretty sure that's what it is.
Yes.
Okay, you don't have to say yes like you want me to assume. 1 second. I got you. Yes, that locate object is a 2nd level spell. So, you're looking about 200 gold.
200 gold.
Yes.
Okay.
If you'd like to join our partner rewards program with spell scrolls, that can lower it about 5%.
What do I have to do to join the partner program?
Oh, she pulls out like a stack of forms. We just need your signature and then a drop of blood on the final page.
I will be passing on that.
Understood. Most people do. It's a pretty good deal, though. It gives you access to Tick and Tack's Memorial Emporium.
What is that?
It's a shop that exists beyond space and time.
And what do they sell there?
Anything within space and time.
Sorry,
Okay.
I was vacuuming in here real quick.
You're fine.
I will hand over the pieces and take the scroll.
All right. Have a great day.
One scroll.
As you walk out, you see Benji go like, "Clock's a ticking."
So I knew that the chest was somewhere in the city, right?
Yes. Where do you think Rook would bury his own treasure?
Buried treasure. I mean, if the graveyard was empty here and there wasn't anything going on, that'd probably be a good spot to start.
Okay. You want to go to the graveyard?
Yeah, I'll have Benji take me to the graveyard.
All right. Are we going in the graveyard or just on the outside?
Just on the outside.
Wonderful. Got some unwanted guests in the graveyard. I don't want them catching a ride.
What did he say?
He gets you over there, and you land next to the door to enter the graveyard. You want me to wait here?
Yes, please.
Another minute?
No, just hang out for as long as you see fit.
Alright, you're my favorite customer.
I'm beginning to think I'm your only customer.
Enjoy.
And then I'll walk into the graveyard.
You walk into the graveyard, and as you walk into the graveyard, you see a completely different story than what you've seen in the previous graveyard. There's no bodies torn up. There's no graves lifted. Nothing like that. It looks perfectly content. It's like, it's not beautiful by any means, but it's definitely not destroyed by like war and battle.
Okay, I want to kind of refocus in on the chest and see if I can get some more clues, maybe.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check.
I'm using my advantage. Oh, that was deception. Can I deceive myself into remembering where the chest is?
Are we gonna role play it like your own absorbed self is fighting you to find this chest?
This is literally what's happening.
Fuck it. What are you
I have
deceiving yourself
gained-
with? How do
I'm
you
attempting to.
how do you deceive yourself? What do you lie to yourself about today? The cake was a lie. If I run 3 miles, then the cake calories don't count.
Is this other
Continue.
is this other Rook trying to deceive me, or is this me trying to deceive other Rook?
Which way's funnier? Honestly.
Honestly, other Rook has already got my ass fucking deceived.
I
I
honestly
can't remember shit.
Honestly, I'd say it's him trying to deceive you because it's like one last hurrah for you successfully absorbing him.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is my free advantage on history. Come on, motherfucker. Okay, 16. That's better.
You kind of focus in on the memory, and you're kind of pulled out from it, and you see it's within like a locked private section of the cemetery. There's not too many graves, but you're still not sure where in that locked private section it is. But it is a much smaller area.
It was in the cemetery.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Okay. So there's a locked private section. I will go over to that
Yeah,
section
you walk
then.
over to it and you see Royal Sanctuary.
Does it look like I'm probably not supposed to be in there?
Oh, 110%. This is where the kings and queens of old of Neverwinter have passed. And they lay to rest.
Of course, that's where I would put it. If I go invisible and use a scroll, does that break the invisibility?
It does. Any action of using a spell or attacking breaks invisibility.
Does it look like there's any guards or anything? Is this patrolled in any way?
Make a perception check.
What in the hell are these rolls?
You hear in the background a laugh similar to yours. A raven's feather falls to the side of you. Would you like to use Bardic DM inspiration? It's up to you. It's a D6.
No, I'm just gonna sneak into this.
Okay,
and-
roll me a stealth check.
19.
That was still only a 5. Jesus Christ, Q.
I know. You've got the bad rolls turned on.
You're the only one that's rolling bad. Motherfucker rolled a 29 on athletics as a wizard. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but you waited until I got here to turn it on. I know you did.
Well, you were late.
I was totally on time.
Yeah, Tyler's been here the entire time.
I was slightly late as well, brother.
But yeah, you sort of stealthily go into the gate, and as you open the gate, I will ask you, because this is your first time ever playing a rogue, do you want to check for traps?
I probably wouldn't go through the gate.
You don't want to go
I'd
through the gate?
up and over.
Okay. Do you want to still check for traps?
I mean, yeah.
Alright, so roll investigation. Just know, if you want to check for traps from here on, let me know. So roll investigation.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Because there may be traps in the future if he doesn't tell me.
Investigation?
Yes.
I'm gonna get punched
How about a
by-
10?
The gate is not trapped.
Okay.
So you sort of climb up over the gate, and as you climb up over the gate, that is when you would notice, just crossing where you were, there's a guard with a torch that's looking around, and he says, I could have sworn I heard something.
I will hide.
Your stealth check hid you. That's
Okay,
your
okay.
stealth was high enough to where he did not notice you. But you sort of drop down and you get a good look at the guard's face. He has like he has like a more brownish face color. He has like black hair, and he looks half orcish. All right. And he sort of walks off.
Okay, how big is this area?
There's about 32 gravestones and 14 or sorry, not 14. 4 of those, like, I don't remember what, like, I guess it would be tombs. 4 tombs that each hold an additional 8.
A mausoleum?
Yeah, mausoleum.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything in like the chant or any like clues that I may have left myself or others
Mm-hmm.
to lead me into a direction.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why I would leave a trail for myself to find my own stash.
Exactly. Why would you? But you're more than welcome to roll a perception check.
But how about a 10?
Nope.
All right. I'm using the locate object spell.
Okay.
Scroll.
Go ahead and make me. I will ask you, how would you like to cast it? Do you want to make a religion? Do you want to make an arcana? Or do you want to make a nature check? And this will determine the effect of the spell.
I will go Arcana.
Okay, roll me an arcana check.
A 17.
Turned him off that time. It is successfully casted as the spell is recited, and this is one of the as you release the spell, nothing immediately happens, but you start beginning to hear voices. You hear, to the roots, to the hollow, where the shadows drowned. You realize the detect the locate object spell is interacting weirdly with your own mask. And you turn to look at where the voice is coming from, and you see like a ghostly apparition that's speaking to you.
Oh, what does the apparition look like?
He doesn't really have like a seeable feature on his face, but you can tell like he had a long body. His hands are sort of pointing around to where the roots are. But he kind of looks wispy and translucent.
Are there like roots of a tree here? Is there a tree in this courtyard?
There's no tree currently. These roots look like they were from a tree that had been chopped down. So you would
Okay.
not have known it was there had you rolled high enough.
I see. I mean, I guess I'll go see if there's like a stump or something.
As you sort of walk over there and sort of investigate and look, you do happen to see there's a marking on the tree. Seems to be a claw with a coin surrounded by a spiral. And as you go to like touch it, it sort of just fades away. But you can feel a notch in like the wood.
I will jack with it and see if it's a button or a lever or...
Yeah. You sort of jack with it a little bit, and you sort of pry it a little bit, and as you do, the wood sort of shifts and opens, and you see inside of it is I would say 5 by 5 by 5 box.
Is this similar to the chest that I saw in my memory?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to check for traps.
Roll an investigation check.
22.
It was trapped. If you would like to disarm it, please roll me a dexterity check with sleight of hands. So just a sleight of hands check, basically.
$19.
So you get a +8 to that. Let's see if you beat your own set trap score. So I'm going to roll a d20 and add 8. You beat your own set traps. You disarm it. You see where at one point your past self got a little spicy with it, and he set it to where, like, if someone cut the one cord in front of them, it would have set them all off regardless. You had to go for the third cord behind it and snip it, and then that renders them all useless.
Then I will remove the chest.
But you didn't detect the second trap. I'm just kidding. You pull the box out, and as you do, it's got some heft to it, but you're able to, like, lift it awkwardly and set it on the ground. It's pretty big. It's a 5 foot by 5 foot, 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot box.
It's like a
box,
gnome's coffin,
basically.
Damn. Okay.
Damn. Two gnomes could fit in that one. Double homicide.
You said that there was an orcish man who was guarding this place, right?
Half orcish man, yeah.
If I drag this box, it's probably going to be pretty loud, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to get crazy here.
Yeah.
What is what's the driver's name again?
Benji.
Benji. And what is he?
We are unknown.
He's just like a trench coat with a
got a beard
bird on his shoulder.
He's got a beard, a long trench coat, a hat that completely covers him, and just a lot of gray fuzzy hair.
Okay. I'm gonna, like, is this just a gated area, or is there, like, stone walls and you can only see in through the gate?
So the entire cemetery is surrounded by the massive stone walls. This area is a very high, very ornate gated area. So it's very fancy looking, not necessarily that you can't look in, because they want people to look in. That's kind of the whole point. They want people to see, like, no, we honor our kings and queens.
Okay. So, like, if I wasn't being careful, the orc could easily see me if he came over on this side of the...
Yeah, it's completely gated on all sides. You hear a whisper. And you see the ghostly apparition behind you and say, "Did you find what you were looking for?"
I think I did.
The spell is still up for an hour, so that's why I'm still here.
Okay. Can you help me find something else since you're here?
What?
Is there any like other valuable stuff in here that would be cool for me to grave rob?
He kind of just points at all of the gravestones and says,
What a sentence, bro.
"They're royals."
You're right. You're right.
Are we about to grave rob some fucking royalty?
No. No, I'm not that crazy.
I mean, you could.
Maybe.
You could. Do you want to?
I'm gonna tear the card.
All of a sudden, and like far off in the distance, you hear, and then just above you, you hear.
Does that seem to alert the guard?
Roll perception.
A 20.
You hear like a couple footsteps coming over to you. They definitely heard something.
Okay. I'm going to like shut the stump back up really quick,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to be like, Benji, I will give you like 10 gold pieces if you help me load this onto your carriage and help me get back to the tavern.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do heavy lifting. Are we in a rush? Are you being chased?
We're possibly in a rush. You can't. I mean, are you the bird or are you Benji?
We are Benji. But Benji says, "Are we in a hurry because you're just trying to move fast, or is there someone coming that you don't want to see?"
But he's coming.
All
I'm
right.
trying to be quiet.
Well, you did pay me a gold, so you do get the premium experience. You see him reach over and lift up like a piece of the bench and press a button, and you see coming out of the top of the cart, you just see a. I had it recently installed. It's an antimatter rifle Gatling gun.
How many guards are there?
There's about to be no guards.
No, I'm asking the DM.
He said what he said. What are you confused about, dude?
There's about maybe 5 guards coming.
Listen, I mean,
Do I need to activate the defense mechanism?
I need you to activate something that helps me grab this giant box and load it here. If I could pull the box myself, I'm just gonna do my best to get it loaded in to the cart and get going.
Understood. I'll lay down suppressing fire.
We don't have to fire at anybody or kill any. I mean, unless you just want to.
I have no qualms either way. Morality is a
I'm getting-
falsity that only exists to those who die.
I'm getting the box on.
Holy shit.
All right, you see the back of the cart opens up like a flat like ramp, like a fucking moving truck. There you go.
And I'm dragging.
You
the
see
chest
guards
on.
come in, and you see the light coming from the front of the cart, and then you hear Benji go, "Hi, boys!" And he presses a button, and the guards are just like, "What the fuck?" You load up the cart.
He actually kills a bunch of guards.
You load up the box into the cart, and the door shuts behind you, and Benji says, "Where to now?" While the gun is still going off.
To the tavern.
Understood. You look out and you just see what once was like this beautiful ornate metal gate is completely eviscerated and melted, and there are decaying ash piles of whatever used to be in front of that gate. You see Benji on his way just carves 5 more lines into a wooden piece on the cart.
Benji, what exactly You know what? I'm not even gonna ask that question.
It's probably best.
Yeah.
He lands over by the tavern, and he lets you leave, and he says, "Rate me 5 stars." You notice that the gun is no longer on top of the cart; it's just gone. The
I
back,
get tucked back in.
yeah, the back of the cart opens back up, so that way you can get your box out.
Yep.
As you get it out and
And
close
then,
it.
what time is it by
At
now?
this point, we're gonna say it's 7 o'clock, and this is about the time Simour has woken up. Simour, you see landing outside of the tavern, you see Benji, and you'll see Rook sort of getting this box out of Benji's cart. After you've washed yourself off. Oh, it's my other flying guest. Hello.
Hi, Benji.
Do you need to fly somewhere? Kill some people?
I'm okay.
All right.
What?
Just checking.
Rook, what have you been doing?
You're gonna hear about it in a couple hours.
Oh, the doors shut, and he says, "Well, boys, it's time I retire for the day. I'll be back early this evening if you need me."
Can I get another card?
You already got one. And you look and you see a second card's in your hand. It's
Thanks,
the
Benji.
one magic trick I picked up from an old wizard.
And this is still the bird talking, right?
Yeah,
Thanks, Benji.
you're welcome. Just takes off into the air. You just see this very large box, Seymour, that's about as tall as Rook.
What's in the box, Rook?
I actually don't know. I remembered that I had treasure, I guess. If that makes sense.
I'm like crawling on the box, like I'm draped across the top, like knocking on it in different spots.
You knock on it at one spot, and then you hear it knock back.
I just like jerk. I'm like spider pose on the top of the box, staring at Rook. Did you hear that?
Help me drag this inside.
I don't. It's the okay.
Yeah, you guys drag the box inside and shut the door. No one's in there yet. You see still at the bar drinking like 4 more bottles. You see Bjorn still drinking.
Terrible.
I'm pushing everything off of this table
Yeah,
and putting the box up on top of this table.
you just slam the box on top of the table, and it just sort of sits there.
Dude, don't we all?
Oh shit. Okay, Seymour, I'm gonna open this thing up and you just be ready for whatever.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm
I have no
I'm
idea
gonna-
what to be ready for. I'm not ready for shit.
I'm not either, but here we are. I'm going to slow my roll. I'm gonna check if the box itself is booby trapped.
Yeah, make me an investigation check.
Because I do be like that. A 20. Dirty.
The box itself is not trapped.
Okay.
You do notice on the bottom of the box when you lift it up, you do see that same symbol that's tattooed onto your arm. The coin with the claw with the spiral.
If I try to touch that one, does it also disappear like it did on the stump?
No. It's
Okay.
seared into the box.
Okay. I will slowly open the box.
You get a crowbar and you open the box. As you hear the nails pull from the wood and the box door open, dirt comes flying out.
Box
Why
of
would
dirt.
Why would I keep a box of dirt? I
Good
guess I'll
question.
kind of rifle through the
As
dirt
you
a little
rifle
bit.
through, you pull out about 4 pouches that were mixed in with the dirt,
Okay.
but you've only gotten maybe 1/4 into the box so far. Do you wish to keep digging?
I will wait a second and I will turn to Seymour and be like, I definitely did hear something knock back at you. So we're on the same page.
Okay. Nothing
Um,
grabbed you when you reached in there, did it? So that's good.
yeah, no, I think we're all right. I will keep digging.
You see about another 3 more bags get pulled, and then you're digging for a while, and then you hit something metallic.
Okay. So it's a total of 7 pouches.
Mm-hmm.
I will kind of dust off whatever this metallic thing is.
You dust it off. You sort of see seared into the top of it. It says property of Rook, prototype 1.
What is it?
You're not sure. Like, you would have to pull it out of the box. You can only see the front of it because it's as big as the box itself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll pull it out.
So as you like pull it out, pushing it through, it is this metallic box that has like these weird joints and configurations. It's in like this weird cube-like shape, and you're not quite sure what it is. Roll me an investigation check.
$14.
Yeah, with a 14, you can tell that this is based off of what it's looking like. It's some type of robotic creature, but it's dormant. It's not on. You're muted.
Who?
Oh, you. I thought you were talking. My bad.
No.
But yeah. As you take a minute to look, you do see, where a button could be if you wish to reach for it.
Not yet.
Okay.
Is there anything else? Any hidden compartments on this thing? Any?
As you go back in and begin to delve in and search, you do find, in there a sort of you do see a sort of like small, very dirty diary or journal written by yourself.
Okay. I will slip that into the bag.
Okay.
And I'll start going through the pouches.
Okay. The first pouch that you open will, you immediately see it has no bottom.
Like it's a bag of holding situation.
Yes.
Handy haversack.
I will turn it inside out.
The moment you turn it inside out, there we go.
Oh boy.
There we go. I just had to write down what would happen. There we go. As you turn the handy haversack inside out, you see a dagger, this sort of grappler coil, like a black marble, a coin, a glove, this weird sort of shard that looks like a cracked mirror shard, a tiny clockwork beetle, a coin, just a simple gold coin, a steel spike, a very small steel spike that looks like it could be tapped into a wall. You see a leather pouch of cards. The cards are still in the leather pouch. You see a rolled up like piece of matte parchment paper. You see a key fall out. It's extremely rusty. A raven feather ink quill, a pouch of what looks like teeth, spyglass, a skeletal hand that's in the shape of a key. You see 17 platinum coins and a leather-bound journal. That's all that immediately falls out. You do also notice falling out of it are 3 more of those translucent spheres.
That was just the first pouch?
The handy haversack could have many pouches. Yes.
Well, I just mean like that handy haversack was one of 7 things that were in that box, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Simour, does any of this stuff look magical?
Detect magic?
You immediately detect magic off of the 3 translucent orbs.
We kind of sort of know what those are.
You detect magic off of the needle, the gold coin, let me see, and the glove. I'm sorry. And the map, the rusty key, and the deck of cards.
So when he asks me, I'll just start like flicking my hand, and the magical items will kind of like jump into their own little pile.
Hell yeah. Okay.
That was basically everything but the beetle and the skeleton hand from that first bag, right?
Correct.
The black marble.
The black.
Magic item?
So the black marble was not magical. The coil was not magical. I do apologize. I forgot about the dagger. The dagger is also magical. The gold coin that landed is not magical. The glove was. The glass shard was not. The beetle was not. And I believe that's it that for what wasn't. Other than the other random oddities. Like the bag of teeth and stuff.
Is that... Beetle? Yeah, you can have the beetle.
You see the beetle has like this weird like mechanical key on its back that looks like it's able to be turned.
Oh. I'll just kind of set him on my part of the table for now, in case I need to be sorting stuff here.
As you guys are searching through, you see some dirt mound that was still in like the box just sort of fall out.
What is it?
It just dirt sort of just fell, and it sort of crumpled onto the floor.
I am. Oh, can you see invisible stuff?
I can make myself invisible, so yes. And I'll snap my fingers and cast greater invisibility.
As you cast invisibility and go invisible, it's like the moment in like any meme ever where you see something and it sees you and you're both just pointing at each other. But what you see is like almost like a little rodent that's probably about like maybe 2 feet big. Just sort of just like holding like a tiny little, it to him would be a dagger, but to you would be a knitting needle. And he's just sort of holding it.
Is he holding it like offensively, like he's trying to use
shaking.
it as a weapon?
He's shaking while he's holding it. But you can see around his waist, he has like a tiny little tool belt, and he has like a vest on.
Oh shit! What?
He just kind of looks at you.
I will say in Elvish, hello. I don't know. I picked a random one that I know.
He sort of grabs his glasses from his side pouch and puts them on, and you audibly hear him as well, Rook. You just don't see him. You hear, hello? Please don't eat me.
In common?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. Cool. That's much easier.
I think it would be frightening to see Seymour snap his fingers and become invisible, and then hear in Elvish,
Yeah.
hello, a word, like, looks around nervously.
Let's be visible. Nobody here will eat you. You seem neat.
All right. He snaps his fingers and he becomes visible, and what you see before you, Rook, is a brown furred mouse with big round mouse ears. He has these spectacles on that go across his face. He has what looks like a worker's vest filled with tools and like a magnifying glass, a worker's belt. He's wearing boots and he's holding like a little sewing needle, and he's like, hello?
What are you doing in my box?
Master Rook, you told me I could use the box as my home, because I was using the hollowed out tree as like my entire house.
Brain blasting to see if I can remember this person with the melded mind.
Make me a history check as your own self fights you.
Fight harder!
Yeah, you definitely remember conversations had between you and this mouse. You find through your memories that this mouse is an artificer, and he creates objects for you. Specifically, some of those objects have been used in heists that you've done. Some of them for the items that you currently have in your possession.
Okay.
He's your rat in the chest, bro. Your man in the chair.
Everybody's got their rat in the chest, you know. Do I remember his name?
No, that is not coming to you.
That's okay, because Seymour's already blurted out, what the hell is your name? What's your name?
1 second, there we go.
Oh yeah, Seymour and this Rook and this Seymour never really met, did they?
No, they didn't. Skiver Quickwit.
Oh yeah, that thought has not occurred to me at all. As far as I know,
Yeah.
That's a good point, actually.
It's very nice to meet you, Mr. Blue Man. My name is Skiver. Skivver Quickwit. At your service.
And in this world is I'm trying to remember again here.
What are you trying to remember? Maybe I can help.
Bjorn's brother is not here.
Correct. Bjorn's brother was here. He did.
And
Bjorn wasn't, and Bjorn absorbed him to correct the imbalance. But he didn't know that's what was going to happen.
Yeah. I remember now. Okay. Okay. Skiver.
Yep.
Plans have changed a little bit.
Well, it's been a while since you met me. You were supposed to meet me about a couple days ago. But it's okay. I've been surviving on insects and leftover cheese.
Well, now we have this whole, and I'll kind of gesture to the tavern. This whole place is kind of going to be our base of operations now.
Oh, wow.
Do you mind sharing a room with me?
Sure. I mean, I also don't mind sleeping in the box.
Dude, get this man a cabinet in your room, and he's living like a king.
That's what I was gonna say. I'll put the box in the room if you'd like living in the box.
Well, it's not really the box. It's just I need a secluded area that no one would just happen to stumble into, so I can go into my house.
What do you mean, so you can go into your house?
Well, like it's my house. I make my house. My doorway to my house.
Okay.
The box was the door.
Okay, then the box will still be the door. How about that?
I mean, that's fine, Mr. Rook.
Okay.
I have a feeling you weren't very nice to this guy, Rook.
Probably not.
It's okay. I've been marked by Mr. Rook, so I know I'm his. And you see on his hand, it's the same tattoo that's on you.
God damn, Rook.
It's okay. He said it was so that way we would be part of the same thief guild. You were building your own.
How many members did I have?
Just me,
Do I have? Just you?
as far as I know.
And we've pulled off some pretty good heists.
Yeah, we called ourselves the Greedy Coins, I think. I don't know.
Okay, we'll work on that name.
I suggested the guilt trip, but that was not good. That was overturned.
Yeah, still overturning that.
Well, I figured you're the same Rook.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Oh,
gonna
I
start
see you
going
found
through-
prototype 1. I haven't fully gotten the kinks worked out yet, but she's better than ever.
All right. Show me what she could do.
You see him press a button, and the arms begin to, and it begins to come out of its square form. And you see standing before you is a fully robotic version of a raven kind. And you see its head just sort of scan the room with red eyes.
Mecha Rook, dude.
And what exactly does it do?
She's the perfect helper. She can get into places and break things down for you beforehand, and she's also a pretty decent like fighter if you need to fight something.
Okay. And then do I just press the same button to get her to go back to powered down mode or whatever?
Yeah. Do you press the
Okay.
button?
I do press the button.
You hear it say invalid user. Huh. That's weird. Why is she saying invalid user? I'll have to adjust her still. Give me a minute. And you see him hop into her, and just you see like wires and gears just sort of get pulled from her, and you hear him like working on something, and then you hear a ow, 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 that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. And then he presses a button, and then you begin to hear powering down, and he jumps out of her. Ah, there we go. That's weird. I'll need another blood sample, I guess, to try to adjust whatever that was. I gotta link her to you again. Did you recently change blood types?
I don't think I did.
Well, either way, can I have a couple blood drops?
Yeah.
He hands you the sewing needle and then a vial.
Okay, I'll get him his blood.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go through the other pouches now and see if there's anything good in any of them.
Yeah. As you open another pouch, you see inside of it is a lantern shaped like an iron heart, suspended in a cage of silver ribs.
That's all that's in the pouch.
That's all that's in this pouch. That's a
I'll
pretty
get it
cool.
out.
That's a pretty cool lantern. We discover it allows you to see invisible creatures.
Okay. I'll put that in my bag. And then I'll just keep going through things.
You go through another pouch and you see it has. Roll me 3 D100s. Tyler?
All at once or one at a time?
One at a time. Tyler, are you back?
No way! Oh, I thought that was a fucking 100.
Dude, if that was a 100, that would have
That
scarred
was a
me for
10.
life. Okay, so we got a 10.
A 98
Okay.
Damn.
I'm gonna
and a 65.
refresh this one real quick. 98 and a 65. Alright. 10, 98, 65. You see in this pouch is 3,304 platinum.
Okay. 3,400.
3,308. Or 4. 4.
304.
304. Okay. Your next pouch. So that's
Yep.
3. Your fourth pouch, you open it and you see a thin band of black metal etched with sigils and spiral inward. It's some sort of ring.
I'll put it on.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay. The next one you find is a vial of translucent red liquid that flows like molten glass in the vial, but is not warm at all.
Giver, what's this?
That's a vial of glass blood.
Glass blood?
Yes.
Okay. What's it used for?
It's really just an in case of emergency healing potion. It heals you for quite a bit, but at the end of the day, you take half the amount you healed as damage as the glass leaves your body.
Okay. I'll keep going.
Okay. All right.
What are we on? Pouch number 5?
Yeah. You open another pouch and you see there's this like sort of like reddish black orb. It doesn't seem it seems to be slightly smaller than the translucent ones, but still big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. But when your hand gets near it, it gives off warmth, not hot, but it does feel warm.
Can I touch it?
Yeah,
it's,
you
if-
touch
if I
it.
touch it,
You
it's-
touch it. It's like a warm water, like warm water.
Okay.
It's not hurting. It just kind of just feels warm.
Okay.
Next one.
Yep.
You open the next pouch and you see what looks like a strand of rope.
That's all that's in there?
That's all you can see.
Okay, I'll take the rope out.
As you take the rope out, you see more rope.
Can I see the bottom of the bag?
All you can see is rope.
Okay. Well, I'll just keep on trying to take the rope out then.
You get to about 90 feet of rope, and you're still pulling more.
Okay. Well,
You found the pouch of endless rope.
if I cut it, does it stay endless?
Yeah, it's just that piece will vanish after 24 hours that you cut.
Okay. I will cut that 90 feet of rope off and like throw it in the corner.
Okay.
And
Great.
then I will keep that pouch on me, and we got one more, right?
Yep. You gotta open it.
Yeah.
As you open this pouch, you see about 5 or 7 forks.
That's strange. Everybody knows the superior utensil is a spork, Rook. Why are you?
Fucking leave.
Seymour has min-maxed eating.
You taught him how to cook that one time.
Now he's the most efficient cook in the world. I'll kind of hold the bag open and ask Seymour if any of that looks magical.
My detect magic should still be at the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
You cast detect magic is not detecting any magic off of the forks themselves. There's the forks. The forks themselves are not magical, but they do feel like they're a component.
Skiver, do you know why I have a bag of forks?
You see Skiver was like adjusting the robot, and he kind of goes, "Huh? Oh,
This bag...
the planar travel forks."
What do you mean the planar travel forks?
The planar travel forks. That's what they are.
How do we use them?
You got a way to plane shift?
Maybe.
You take a fork and you cast the plane shift and you hold the fork.
And what, I mean, can't you just cast plane shift and go anyway?
I thought we had this conversation before. Anyway, no, if you do that, you would be lost. You wouldn't have an anchor. You would just be free floating in a plane of existence. You would no longer be on this plane, you would be somewhere else. The fork is an anchor.
I see. Okay.
Throw some sriracha on that salsa. Ooh.
Oh, dude, I'm lit up. That shit's hot as hell.
They all go to a different place. Like that one in the center, the one that has like the black iron and the tine melted and warped and faintly glowing like a bit of crimson with chain links. That goes to one of the planes of the 9 hells, supposedly.
I take a step away.
Okay. The forks will stay with me. Can you send all this to me in a DM so I remember what I've got?
Yeah.
No.
And then
Who the hell is Greco the Gut Man?
where do you see Greco the Gut Man?
Right here.
You know, Gricko comes and goes.
Okay. All right. Well, Skiver, do you want me to show you kind of where we're gonna set up at?
You can just move the box wherever, and I'll find the box.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of take Skiver around and introduce him to everybody. As far as we know, everybody here still remembers us, right?
Correct.
So like Dirt and Iz and everybody
Correct.
remember each of us?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I will introduce Skiver to everybody.
Alrighty. Nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you all. Man, you have a lot more friends than I thought. I really thought you were a loner.
He tried to be,
Oh,
but I lit up his world, and I'll throw dancing lights up above his head.
oh. Alright. Do you need the
Um,
platinum as well, or do you have that?
Oh, that's already in the bank.
I wanted to make sure.
He said, "Don't you fucking worry. That's the one thing in the note, pal."
Okay,
Um,
that's what I need to know.
as Skiver is over like talking with everybody, I'm gonna pull Simour aside.
Seymour, I do want to point out, because your detect magic was on, the last orb that was pulled out, the one that was like red and black, that was warm, that one is magical. Highly magical, possibly rivaling, I would say at their current state, in the form that they are in ball form, it is rivaling those translucent orbs in how much magic it's giving off. But that's only because, while those orbs are like that, whatever's locked inside of them is weakened.
Right.
So right now that orb is overshadowing them.
But if that, by that logic, if whatever is in this orb is operating in the same capacity and it's being dampened and it's already overshadowing these orbs, then it's fucking bonkers. Oh god, he said nothing. That's not a good sign. Alright.
I'm gonna pull Seymour aside and ask him if he thinks we should do the memory thing for Skiver and let him know what happened, or if we should just play the.
I mean, it seems like he's sworn some sort of fidelity to you. I don't really understand how a thieves guild works, but I mean, no harm, no foul, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm assuming you had some situation similar to me. Did you explode? I exploded.
No, I just kind of.
Did you absorb yourself?
Yeah.
Maybe it has something to do with the eye. I reach up and touch my eyeball.
He gives him a blink. Or sorry, you wink at him.
A wink.
Oh god, sorry, I love this guy, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like some things, the rook that was here, we agree on, and some things like never crossed my mind or were really on my radar.
So did he know us? Did he have any relationship with any of us that were here? I was still at home, so I would assume not with me, at least.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like he was known here, at least. All of the people in the tavern seem to know us like we never left.
It's true.
But
What if it could be special too with, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot going on around here.
yeah. I will ask. Is everybody's kind of shuffled in to start working, right?
Yeah, it's
Can
becoming.
I?
There's
see
there's people
complete
active.
orb?
Yeah, there's people actively, like, some of the workers are like Are we supposed to clean up the dirt in the main room?
Oh, I'll clean up the dirt. I will ask Olga if she can make Skiver some food and get him whatever he wants, and then I'll start cleaning up all the
What
dirt.
you want? Oh God! Come with me now. I make you good food. Oh please, 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 please.
Rook, could I check out the spooky orb you were digging out of the dirt there?
Yeah,
With
if you
a
tell me,
relish on?
if you tell me what that rusty key does.
I don't know. I can try and figure that out too.
Okay.
I'll identify on the rusty key first.
The rusty key. It is a magical item. It allows the rogue 3 times per day to gain access to any locked chest or room, any lock. You just gain access to it and you unlock it for free. But after all uses are done, you take that many points of exhaustion.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
So it's a free unlock any chest or door, but you gain a point of exhaustion per point used.
And everything you've sent me in this DM, if it says uncommon, rare, those kind of things are the magical things, or no?
Some of them, yeah. Just we'll keep that until you get to something that I didn't say was magical, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. But it gives you exhaustion. All right, I will keep that in my pocket.
Your pocket monster. Okay.
And then yeah, I'll give Simour the orb to check out. All the orbs,
Okay.
really.
And are you identifying it?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is a devastation orb fire.
Devastation orb? Fire. Does that mean anything to me?
I would say what you were given from Identify is this is a very powerful orb. An orb that is strong enough to restart the elemental plane of fire if it ever goes out.
Oh. Really big fireball.
Like how big?
Like wipe our plane of existence out probably big.
So do not crack that thing.
Yeah, probably
The
not.
only way it can be activated based off Identify is by setting the sigils. It does not take any damage outside of the only thing that can kill it is obviously the River of Styx and Disintegration Orb.
Okay.
No outside damage hurts it in any way.
Alright. I will relay this information.
Unless it's god killing levels of damage, but hopefully you guys don't get to that level.
Staff explosion.
I mean, possibly.
Seems like you found quite an interesting batch of stuff here, Rick.
Yeah, I guess it's all mine. Well, it's all ours now.
I'll try and identify on one of the clear orbs just because we haven't done that yet, and see if I
Okay.
can get a name or anything.
There we go. Sorry, I was spelling exhaustion wrong. There we go. Okay. Yeah, which orb would you like to pick up? I'll say they have slightly different colors just to separate them. One is more of like a light purplish, one is more of a like a goldenish interior color, and then one has more of like a pale blue going.
Purple.
Purple? You hold your hand over it and you cast Identify. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw. No, sorry. Charisma saving throw, because you're a charisma caster.
27.
Fuck
Oh.
yes. I will ask you, do you want to know the name of the person it belongs to?
Oh shit.
Or
Oh.
the name of the god that created the item?
Person it belongs to.
Okay. You good?
What was that?
Huh?
Sounded like somebody strangling a chihuahua.
You don't worry about it. I was
Okay.
off camera.
At this point, Gideon, you would walk in to the bar and you see a little mouse man named Skiver sort of run up to you and just say, "Hello, Gideon. It's so nice to see you." You have no idea who this guy is.
Hello there. Is there something I can do for you?
Gideon, it's me, Skiver.
Oh yeah, he probably doesn't know you.
What?
He got absorbed.
Absorbed? What?
Huh? Huh?
What do you mean? But Gideon, I wanted to tell you, I've been working on the abjuration spell. I've been trying to attach it to the robot that I've been building for Rook, and I've gotten it to work kinda, but I just need a few kind of quirks to work out on it. By the way, the god that you're given for, or sorry, the name for the person that's supposed to get that artifact, Avarice.
Fuck off. I'm just gonna ask Rook if I can hold on to this one, but I'm not gonna tell him that in character.
Okay. That is up to you, Rook. What do you say?
Yeah, I mean,
I
guess
know
until we
who
find-
it belongs to, and I know it's something made by a god, but I don't know what god.
Oh.
And I think it'll be more fun if it's just a surprise who it belongs to.
okay. It's kind of crazy that you can find out who they belong to. That's going to make things a lot easier.
Yeah, I had a choice. The knowledge, I had two strands to pull. I could either know what God created it or who it belonged to. So I mean, really, I'm playing a dangerous game, because if this belonged to something less than savory, you know, maybe we don't want it turned on. But
Yeah.
We'll find out. I think it'll be a good time.
Yeah, I mean,
Chaos Gremlin intensifying.
yes. Kind of in the same boat. Chaos. Let chaos reign.
But Skiver will sort of ask Gideon and be like, would you mind helping me a little bit? I'm trying to focus the abjuration modular to sort of work better for Rook. If you could give me any help.
I'd love to help with that.
Wonderful. He sort of walks over and you see him walk up to the robot and he says, "Corvix, activate." And the robot just activates.
That thing looks badass.
All right. So can someone throw something at the robot when I give the signal and so I can activate it?
Throw a dagger.
No, not. You see the dagger just stab into it. Ow.
Ah!
Damn it!
Sorry.
You see him pull the dagger
Sorry.
out. Let's try this again. Okay. He sets it down. Alright. Corvix. Activate Abjuration Modular. Gideon, give me an Arcana check. And let me know what you get.
13.
With a 13, you can sort of see the spell that's trying to be cast is shield, but it seems to have an issue casting the spell, like something's blocking it. It's weird seeing an artificial machine trying to cast a spell, but you can sort of see where like it's drawing in the magic to cast, but it's like it's missing a piece. Something's missing. You can attempt to try to fix it or attempt to try to find that piece, but there is something that's missing that's not letting it cast this spell.
Can I look around on it to see if maybe I see where something's not aligning up?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
I mean, I'm not exactly an expert, but just see if it catches my eye. 19.
With a 19, you're watching two like glass vials that are sort of filling up with this liquid and then depressurizing. They seem to not be mixing correctly. And you get to looking and you see that that's condensed weave that this thing is pulling in, basically. It's essentially pulling in magic, like ambient magic in the air, and condensing it into its spell. But for some reason, it's not connecting those two pieces. There's something quite missing there. It's like the robot is missing its connection to the weave. Like the weave is being called upon, the spell is being cast, but the weave is missing the vital like connection between the spell and the power.
Skeever, you see right here? It looks like something right here isn't working right as I point to that area.
I don't know what I could be missing. I'll have to keep working on it. I don't know. I'll get it fixed, Rook. Don't worry. I'll take her and I'll get Corvix fixed. The chest back here, or sorry, the box back here. I'm going to my house.
Okay.
He walks away to his house. And it's just you three.
Busy little fellow.
I like him.
Other Rook had good taste in helpers, because that robot that he made is impressive.
Very.
Quote unquote helper.
Yeah.
The dagger is identified, and this is what your dagger is, Rook.
Okay.
There you go. Whenever you get back.
Yeah,
That.
very impressive robot. It kind of looked like its fuel
Sick.
source was to pull the very magic out of the weave to fuel itself. Quite fascinating.
Ooh,
Conrad hands everyone a
Was
banana.
super neat.
Is that something that's okay to do? Can you use magic as fuel like that?
I mean, it's not truly.
I mean, there were some tech mages at the college when I was there. That was kind of around their area of field expertise. I've not actually seen that one in particular, though.
I don't feel like it's that much different than what he or I do whenever we tap into the weave. It's just
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Artificial to a degree. But I mean, the weave is everywhere. It's ambient. It's not. With enough practice, anyone can learn to tap into the weave.
Absolutely. It says that
Hence
right
wizards.
here on Section 8, Paragraph 9, right here of how to be a wizard.
Mind you, he's reading this off of a protein shake bar.
Well, Christian, I see the one that says Lock Eater Beetle.
Yeah.
Is that the mechanical beetle that I let?
Yes.
Okay.
If you want it back, you can have it.
No. I just like the idea that the characters don't know what the name of that thing is, and maybe
I'm gonna do some shit to it too.
yeah. Can you while you can still look at stuff, or you're identifying stuff, and that's one at a time anyway, right?
Yeah.
One more thing, I'll pick up the cards with the leather pouch.
Okay.
Identify.
You identify the cards with the leather pouch?
Play a little 21 later.
I would love to see
God, I
you
hope
do
it's
that.
those kind of cards. God, I hope it's that kind of cards.
What do you
More
mean?
than anything.
Just be regular cards.
Yeah. That I'm for some reason sweating nervously. I don't know if Cyclopians can sweat, but I am.
You find that the cards are not magical. It is the leather case.
Huh.
The case that they are in, when attuned to the case, and you pull a card from it, it allows you to disguise yourself as a person, and then if you find another person and use an empty card, it snapshots that person's look for you to use later.
Oh, I will
Very
absolutely.
nice.
You can
I'll absolutely fill you in on all that. That's the coolest fucking rogue item I have heard in a hot ass minute.
It's called the Deck of
That's
Stolen
baller
Faces.
as fuck.
But you do find out it is cursed. It does have a curse attached to it. The curse is, at the end of each day, for each person's persona that you took on with the card, you obtain one of their personality traits.
Permanently?
So you get rid of
Little
it somehow.
schizo, my dude.
Could I? I can't do this right now. This is an above board question.
Yeah.
If I were to get rid of the curse,
Mhm.
would it get rid of the magic too?
So remove curse removes it. Basically, what remove curse does on cursed items is it allows the person to remove the item and it lifts the curse immediately off of them. It does not remove the curse from the item, so it'll stay on the item.
But what if I remove curse on the item, not the person?
It won't do anything. It's like dispel magic.
Okay.
You can't dispel magic permanently on an item unless you put it in an anti-magic circle.
No, that's super valid.
What if we curse the item with a curse that doesn't allow any other curses except that curse?
You find a way to do that? Sure. You find a way.
Seymour, we have a mission.
Oh no.
Find a curse that overtakes other curses.
And devours them to make the Omni curse.
Yeah.
I'm already on a secret hidden mission, dude.
Okay.
For the KGB.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm on one side.
Seymour. Seymour be part of
Did you guys ever watch the regular show?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You remember Thomas, bro? At the end,
I know.
he came to work at the park and he was just like a college frat bro kid intern, and Rigby kept catching him speaking Russian into a cell phone and like into flowers and like random nonsense, and nobody would believe him. And it turned out he was on the run from the Russian government because he was a spy. And they ended up
Okay.
having to help him escape over a waterfall from the Russian government at the end of the episode.
Is he the goat guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ready
Yeah.
to know the? Are you
Oh,
identifying
great.
the other two translucent orbs now?
Oh yeah, sure. Why
It's
not?
up to you. You tell me.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Well, people are coming in, and as people come in, you guys have this whole table, and you're just rolling translucent spheres over to Seymour. Conrad is putting more bananas on the table, and he's holding the cards like he's playing cards. Your moth is just sort of just hovering around.
Yes, excellent.
Conrad is playing with the deck of cards like he has like a full house, and you see Conrad lay his hand down, and he throws 3 more bananas into the pot.
Playing by himself.
So wait, when he pulls those cards, does it change his appearance?
Only while you're attuned to it. He's not attuned.
Okay.
So you are given the last 2. The same question is asked, but you need to roll a charisma saving throw to see if something else happens. So I need 2 of them, 1 for each
14.
sphere. Okay.
And 14. Wow.
Okay, so on both of them, you are high enough to be successful, but you are not high enough to go away scot-free.
Fair.
So I need you to decide a memory or a finger.
Do I know in character that I'm choosing something like this?
You know something's about to be taken from you. I'll give you a third one. Age.
Oh god.
And you don't know if that means up or down either for age.
Let's do a memory, I guess.
Okay. Character driven or spell?
Character driven.
Okay. You forget that the translucent orb belongs to Avarice.
Okay.
That's it. That's the memory that's taken.
Would I know that I've forgotten something?
Yeah, if you sort of look over and like look around, you feel like something was taken, especially considering you're like a knowledge hungry monster. So you like feel something was definitely like taken, like someone stole your dessert. But you're not quite sure what it was. It's just gone. You get it back. All right, and then for the second one, since you got the same thing, you're the same choice: age, finger, memory.
I think if I suffered an adverse effect from the second
Yep.
one, I wouldn't have done the third one, honestly.
That's fine. Then yeah, you won't do the third one then, unless you think you could have done better.
No.
Alrighty.
That's not how he thinks about it, for sure.
That's
wizard thinking.
That's completely fine. So, I will ask you: do you want to know the name of the god or the name of the champion?
We'll do the champion again.
The champion's name for this one is Olga.
And which color is this? I apologize.
This one is the golden.
Okay. I'll hand it back to back to Rook and tell him that name. That doesn't strike anything for me.
Olga.
The golden?
Yeah, the golden orb.
You hear from the kitchen, "We're done with the chicken."
Olga.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oh.
We're done with the chicken now.
And then I'll tell him that I feel like I forgot something.
That's it.
What did you forget?
I don't know.
Can I try to remember what he forgot? That was above board. Sorry.
You know what? I'm not mad at this. Roll me. It would be a religion check.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
I'll ask the whispers. if
That's
they
what I
know
was gonna have
got.
you do. Yeah.
I'm allowed to talk to them.
Yes, you are.
What do you want me to roll?
Since you said it yourself, I'm not gonna require you to roll anything.
Okay.
The whispers come back and say, the name of a chosen name, champion in need.
Rook's gonna get uncomfortably close to Seymour. Like, if this is Seymour's face, his beak kind of comes past his face to where a normal person's mouth would be. And I will imitate the whispers. Will my voice let me do like a layered, like when I speak, will it let me do that?
I'll need you to roll me a performance check.
Okay.
You can't tell because of how close you are, but I'm visibly excited.
Oh,
He goes to say it, but sadly only like one voice comes out, and it's like very
no, I'm
graggly.
adding my,
Okay.
what is it, a D6?
D6.
Come on! Wasted.
Okay. So it comes out very graggly, but it comes across, and you hear him say the name of a champion, the champion of the name that the champion needs.
Guess that's what you forgot.
You may roll a history check with disadvantage to see if you can try to remember. Your mind palace is trying to build.
10. Or, excuse me, 15.
The only name that pops into your head, Avarice.
I'll piece it back together, Rick. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Okay.
My mind's always a mess.
I forget to talk to the whispers sometimes.
I know.
No, that's Rook literally speaking out loud and then kind of wandering back over to his table of trinkets and goodies.
That was the whispers saying, "We know."
Oh. If people are starting to like come in and eat and everything, I would move this operation to either a side table or like
Your gambling
a back
table.
room. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure.
Whenever we get up to leave the table, am I still holding that other orb that I
Yeah.
asked him to keep in my hand?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
If it's magic stuff and you haven't told me it's expensive or good for me to use,
Well, it's the translucent.
I don't
Wait,
care.
are you talking about the devastation orb or the translucent one? Like the purple one? Yeah.
The one that belongs to
Yeah,
Avarice.
yeah.
Yeah, I gave him the spooky orb back. I don't want that shit.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be responsible for that. I'll be doing some.
Do
fun
you,
shit.
other than that, it's a devastation orb. Do you want to read into that one further to see who it belongs to?
I didn't know I could do that.
You identify, just the general identify gave you that, but if you wish to delve deeper, you can.
No, not right
Okay.
now. But I will keep that in mind.
Okay. I will say,
Whenever
I have a
I'm
question
feeling a
for
little
you.
more
This
confident.
is just purely a question for you. Your staff, your elemental staff, is it on you personally or just like in like a pocket dimension somewhere?
Yeah, no, I'm keeping it. I don't like putting stuff in the bag of holding because it wasn't mine, so I have to fully investigate it first. What just happened?
I don't know. Poor
You good,
man.
brother?
yeah, I had to fix my camera. It's been
No,
bugging me.
I mean it's on my. It's on my
You
personal-
see, while you were near the devastation orb, the red gems on your staff glowed.
Okay.
That's it.
I don't really know a whole lot about the staff either.
Is that
Unfortunately.
your staff? That picture is your staff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing is sick.
So that is
Yeah.
what happened when you guys combined the two identical wands together.
Oh. Did my mask get any cooler when all that went down?
You guys got awakened. That's about it.
This is just a separate. This is a.
Oh yeah, you had an extra item.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
But as you guys are talking, all of a sudden, you guys will hear outside it begins to rain again.
I will be right back.
Getting anything?
Tyler, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
There he is.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. But Gideon, you look out into the water and you just feel that cold chill go up your back again as you see the black and purple rain fall in the middle of the afternoon. People outside are immediately running to the nearest entrances. You do see a couple people get caught in it and their bodies just go limp and they just stand in the water.
How many of them?
There's about 20 people that got caught.
Jesus. Is that a common occurrence?
Yeah,
Or-
just help them out.
You kind of see Fennel walk over and say, "Oh, another 20. Well, hopefully they're able to get healed or helped." It's terrible. Divine magic going out, and then the storms. It's terrible.
When did have the storms always been this prevalent?
Yeah, as long as I can remember, it happened about 25 years ago. I think a cleric tried to bring some water for crops, and it backlashed and it became this. Yeah. Anyway. I'll go close up the rain gutters.
Did Seymour tell me that golden orb was for Olga?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna. While everybody's worrying about the rain, I'm peeking back here.
Okay. Olga is currently
Does-
like, she's defeathering a chicken right now.
Does she notice me?
No, she is engrossed in defeathering a chicken.
I have a grappling hook. We could try to fish them out of the rain.
You just hear fucking Gideon in the background. If I just aim this just right.
Go for it.
You hear Gideon say, "Watch this."
Cover your ears.
I believe in you, Gideon.
Gideon, if you would like to try, feel my guess. The window sort of props open where you're at, and it kind of opens to the side. If you wish to try to grapple a passing person.
You said it's athletics?
Well, to shoot them, give me an attack roll to see if you even hit them.
Okay. So throw in like a lasso, but it's a grappling hook.
I gotcha.
Let's it's just a base 14.
Yeah, you
Do I
sink
add
it.
a modifier to that?
You don't need a modifier. I would say if anything, you would add your dex to it since you would be tossing it.
Okay.
But you wrap it around the person, and it sort of cinches around.
Thanks for his neck.
It wraps around the person's neck.
Hang.
They are unmoving, completely motionless. If you wish to attempt to pull them in, make an athletics check.
Got a big one, boys.
Jesus Christ. A 28. You see all of a sudden with one yank from Gideon, the neck, the rope immediately cinches around the neck, squeezing it, and they are just lifted off of their feet, hurtling straight to the window that is not open anywhere close big enough for them to fit through, and they slam it to the side of the bar.
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
You hear a sickening.
Well,
Well,
I reach up and close the window.
the rope's still
I'm
there.
just
We
gonna
leave
let
it.
the whole rope go. I'm deleting the grappling hook.
I'm deleting.
Toss that shit out the window. We're close to
You
the
let it
window.
go, yeah.
As
This never happened.
you shut the window, you see nothing else
That was-
happens. The person's
Wait a
just
minute,
there.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So they're
Yeah.
still
Killed
down.
that guy.
Damn it. I already committed to letting go. So
Okay.
I technically
Mm-hmm.
have a scroll that maybe could have brought him back to life, but we might need that in a bigger pinch.
You have a scroll over in the thigh. Yeah. Rook, you walk into the
Well, hang
kitchen
on to
and you
that.
see Olga is simultaneously defeathering 2 chickens, and she is then stirring a pot with her foot.
But
No, she has a ladle.
Uh.
She's just grabbing the ladle and stirring the ladle with her foot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Olga.
Oh.
I think this belongs to you.
She sort of turns and says, "Not mine."
Here, and I'll toss it to her.
You see, she reaches up with one of the arms, and she captures it, and it shatters in her hand. And then all of a sudden, you see this blinding flash of like light and fire wrap around the room. And then you see all of a sudden, wrapping around her 2 hands, you see these massive gauntlets. They are iron wrought gauntlets scarred with molten cracks. They smoke faintly, and they seem to roar with fire and blood. She looks at them. "Oh, very nice." You see her stand up, and she walks over to like a trash heap, and she goes, "Die!" And you, instead of her fist hitting it, you watch as a secondary flaming fist comes out and incinerates the garbage right there in front of her. "Very good. These will be helpful in the kitchen."
They suit you well.
Yes. Yes, they do. Zergo,
Kind of.
Lord of Slaughter.
I will slink back out of the
Did you catch that name?
kitchen. Zergo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Q cries a little bit.
Cries bigly.
Rook just goes there. Rook, at this point, you see Simour and Gideon sitting there, looking outside the window, and then looking back at you, and then looking outside the window, and then back at you.
No. We're not looking outside the window, dude. We are innocuously staring forward to the point where it is awkward how hard we're staring not at the window.
As they are not staring at the
Did
window,
the rain stop?
the rain has not stopped. It is still going down, but as
I'll
they're
ask as I come back around the table, or
I don't know.
come around the bar and head back towards the table.
I don't know. You should look out the window and find out.
I'll peek out the window.
as that you get closer to the window, Rook,
What that is.
you see a person rise
Weird.
up
Where'd that grappling hook come from?
from
I
underneath.
think you're muted if
Oh,
you're talking to.
You see from underneath the window a person rise up before you make it to the window and just stand. Her back is toward you all. She has this rope tied to her neck that's really tightly pulled, and she is just standing in the rain. You see down her neck where it's being squeezed, you see micro veins of black veins going up and down her neck.
Is there like a awning or anything on this side of the building where she's out of the rain now, or is she still in the rain?
She's still in the rain. The awning's in the front.
Okay.
You see her arm rise, and you see her bones snap as her arm rises, and her fingers sort of crack.
Kill her again, Gideon.
didn't kill him.
you see,
Kill her again.
you then see all of
What
a
are we
sudden,
talking about?
you see her head lomp to one side, almost as if it's completely disconnected from the rest of her body. And it slowly turns to you all. Her body doesn't turn. Her neck on its side just turns her head toward you all. Completely owl, 180 spin. And you see her eyes are completely swollen. Her face is completely pale, but covered with black micro veins all over her body. And she just stares at you. And you see her hand rise up, and she forces it to press into the window. Not hard. She just presses against it. And you see her mouth open with blue lips. And you hear her from the window say, "Oh, a lot again."
Are Gideon and Seymour still not paying attention
No,
to the window?
I'm paying now. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it would have been so funny if you guys
Gideon,
weren't.
are you still staring forward, or have you turned and looked at the window?
Gideon's silent. Gideon's I'm not looking.
I think if you would have reacted at all, I might have gotten up and to look out the window. as
All of a
well.
sudden, you guys hear something loud hit the window, and you just see a banana fall, and Conrad's holding bananas, ready to throw them at the window.
Rook is going to. Are there curtains on this window?
No, there are blinds on the outside.
On the outside?
Yep.
Does the 32 hit the spooky zombie?
Is the window open?
No, the window was closed. But
I
yes,
need to be able to see her.
a 32 does hit the zombie.
As a man
Okay.
of logic, I can tell you, I didn't kill that person. The wall did.
I just stomp my foot down, and a pillar of stone shoots out from the side of the building and slams into her and pushes her 10 feet away.
You see her body is impacted, and you see where it bend her body out, and you then see it go as it sort of reforms herself. You then see her mouth open, and what looks like purple drool begins to dribble out, begins to solidify into one blob, and you see a pseudopod punch at the glass and crack it, and then goes back, and it just keeps punching at the glass.
There's a thing inside of her?
Poof.
I duck.
You duck. Okay.
Mage armor.
Okay. Mage armor.
I will jump back on top of the booth
Mm-hmm.
and oh no, I won't. I will get right up against the glass and from my arm sling whip out my sawed-off shotgun and I will blast the fucking windows out on this bitch.
I was waiting
Shoot
for
the
that.
zombie.
I was waiting for that.
Watch this.
Cover your ears.
Okay, so make an attack roll against the zombie, and then it's the 15-foot cone that does the dex save. So you just see if you hit the zombie at all first, or see if I just need to make a dex save.
16.
All right, you hit. I'll make a dex save. Second, and I'm about to change it to where you guys can see the map. Just give me.
Hurry!
Hurry! My boy's excited. Dude, the best part is Christian made this thing a quarter staff, so I can use the staff in one hand and my wand in the other.
That's that's what I like to do in Baldur's Gate. That's why all of my wizards and clerics have dual wielding, so they can dual wield staffs.
My fuck is it?
I started watching that. Was it you that was telling me about the anime, where the girl puts all of her points in defense?
Oh yeah, me. Yeah.
Yeah.
You like that?
I started watching that, and there's a guy in that who has like a staff,
Mm-hmm.
but his staff is just like a cool like Rubik's Cube thing that
Yeah.
floats in his hand.
His special
And he
ability is he
keeps-
can have any like spell given to him, but it costs like triple mana, but it does like 30 times more power.
But he can store them, and
Yep.
so he's good at puzzles, and he
Mhm.
keeps finding that same staff, but every time he finds it, that staff, they combine together, so
Yep.
his is like getting...
Yeah.
He has like a library that opens up, and all of the spells are in books,
Yep.
and like physical bookshelves open up, and he can just slam spells
The
out of
best
his
part about that
library.
is, so the best part about it is it makes the spell, I think, 3 times stronger, costs 30% more mana, but 0 casting time. It's instant casting.
He's
Instant
just
cast.
fucking blasting your ass,
Yep.
bro.
And
Okay.
it doesn't cast mana when he casts it from
Correct.
the bookshelf. It only takes that much mana to put it onto the bookshelf.
Correct. So Rook,
sick.
as you blast the windows open, shattering the glass, rain begins to trickle in a moment. You impact the woman, her body ripped to shreds by the shotgun blast. And then you see her body, like, in the minced meat form that it is. You see her flesh and viscera peeled from her body from where the pellets impacted her. But you see something moving within her skeleton, puppeting her. And you realize that's a slime. It's a pudding. As you see it gloop out of her, I need everyone to roll me initiative.
I don't wanna.
As you see an oobleck spawn come out of her.
See, I rolled an 8. I don't wanna.
He doesn't want to.
Don't worry.
That
You're,
shit's spooky.
don't worry, guys. You're not the only people in combat. You also have to worry about all the people in the tavern.
Those people aren't my list.
Alright. What did... Rook got a 23. Gideon got a 12. And Simour got an 8. Alright. Starting combat. Rook, you're up first. You see 4 ooblexes that split from her body begin to make their way toward the window. They are these purple, like, sinew liquids that are, like, bobbing their way, carrying with them the puddles and pieces of this woman with her as they move toward the window.
Funky.
I will throw. No, I won't.
No, you won't, he
Spells.
says.
What spells do I have? Anything good? No.
You're not a wizard.
I guess I'm going to extendo my pistol out and do a shot with it too.
Okay.
But I am turning it sideways.
Okay. So that gives you +2 damage, but -2 accuracy.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
See?
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you impact one of the oomblexes.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
Break yourself, fool.
I don't think that was with.
Sneak attack.
No, it added my 4 sneak attack, so 18 total, and then plus 15.
You impact this thing, and you send its ooze-like body splattering across the floor. That's it.
Does it look like it's dead?
It looks like it's scattered across the floor.
Okay.
Okay. Bonus action.
Bonus action, I will. Bonus action, I will apply some. No, I won't. Why would I apply poison to fight slimes?
I don't know.
I will just do the fast hands to kind of like put the shotgun and the pistol away and get my bow out.
Okay.
And
Do you
that
move?
Will be my turn. Yeah, I will move back to where Conrad's at. I will kind of shoo Conrad off.
Conrad delves into his pocket dimension real quick. Okay. So you move back to where Conrad was, right there. Alright, up next, it's gonna be Gricko the Gutman. Gricko, fearing for his life, runs to the door, opens the door, and is greeted by a puddle that turns into an enormous tentacle. You hear him scream horror.
Close the door.
The rest of the commoners are just gonna run around. Sorry, he only gets 1 action per turn. Yeah, the rest of the commoners are just gonna like immediately move around. Karn Vidil. You see Karn pull out his bow, and he's gonna fire a shot at that creature, at the tentacle. So that's a miss. Understood. Gideon, it's your turn.
He has like swords and shit coming out of his back. He's badass.
Gideon, it's your turn.
Bro.
And
I
if
think I'm gonna go get an airbrush tomorrow from Harbor Freight and start painting these bad boys.
the best thing to do if you're gonna paint them, airbrush is always fine. But if you want like a cool shadowy effect, get white and black spray paint and spray them completely from different angles. So like it depends on where you want the light from. If you want the light in their face, you need to spray them white from the front and at a bottom angle, so it sprays up toward them. And then the black needs to be sprayed behind them and then like covered basically, because it lightens it up. So it just depends on where you want the light to go. And then make sure you get a gloss, some sort of spray paint gloss.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use like mini paint instead of spray paint. I'm gonna get like
paint markers work really well on minis.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I didn't think about paint markers.
Tyler, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast blur.
Okay, you're blurring it up.
I'm gonna take some steps back.
You take some steps back. Okay, you move back.
I'm moving here by Rook.
Okay, you move over by Rook. Got you.
I'm blurry as hell though.
On your turn, Gideon, are you doing anything for bonus action?
I don't think there's anything I can.
Okay. On your turn, you see Conrad come out of his pocket dimension. He is wearing full banana plate armor,
Cool.
and he wields his banana short swords, and he's ready.
Like a massive banana peel helmet
Banana short sword is awesome.
with the banana peel helmet.
You see him like pull the helmet peel down in front of his face, and you hear him go.
He's ready.
But he'll act on your turn. Essentially, as a bonus action, you can control him and tell him what to do. All right, the tentacle that just appeared is going to grab Grick the Gutman, or it's going to attempt to grab him.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could use.
So that's a dirty 20.
For my familiar.
You see Grick just get absorbed into the tentacle and then pulled into the tentacle. The tentacle is going to slurp its way in, little by little.
I told that stupid bastard to close the door.
Old Ma Jamma, she turns to see this, and you see her take out her cane, and she says, "I may be old, but I'm not dying today." And she pulls out her cane, and she cocks it, and she lets out a shotgun blast.
Oh shit! Granny got the Glock cane, bro.
Alright, roll me this. Okay, so she hits with a +5. 7 damage. So she deals 7 piercing damage, which is halved. So she deals 4 piercing damage. Seymour, it's your turn, and I'm running to the bathroom. Go ahead and go.
What you got for us, Mr. Scrolls?
I'm gonna Scorching Ray. One on each ooze that didn't just get mopped. But I want it to be cold damage instead. $28. 18 and 18. What if, bro? So 7 cold damage. No, 9 cold damage, and then this one is 10, but I rolled a 6, so hold on. So that's a total of 15 to the second target. And a total of 6 to the third target. As when I go to cast this spell, I'll kind of pull up a little fiery orb in my hand, and then it'll start to be like a little tiny snowstorm over the top of it, and it'll shoot like icicle spears out instead of scorching rays.
Fuck yes.
No. That's what I got for you. Yeah, I'll take some steps back and climb up this wall.
Okay, so sorry about that.
How dare you have to use the bathroom?
How dare I?
Bodily function.
Yeah, how dare I, as
Bastard.
the fucking DM, have a bodily
Listen.
function?
No more bodily functions the rest of the campaign, or I swear to God.
It'll
I
be
got some
huge.
Bad news for you. There's about to be one in like 4 seconds.
You can go ahead and go if you need to.
Oh no, I don't need to go anywhere.
He
Oh,
goes
God.
in the chair.
Oh god.
I have a
Uh,
Gatorade bottle, dude. I'm a true gamer.
I want to go home. Risha,
are, oh.
Risha, the server, flips her plate carrier over, and she takes out the gun that was strapped to it.
Everybody in here out here just being merciless.
Well, this is the
Big
Beastman.
fish
This
trap,
is the Beastman Tavern. This was considered like one of the low level taverns. To be fair, there may be a reason. Everyone comes in strapped. She's gonna fire. 10. Plus 4. That misses the tentacle. All right, Chip. All right, where did I put Chip? Where is Chip? There he is. Chip is gonna take out from his pocket, and you're gonna see him just lob something over at the tentacle. Tentacle needs to make a dex save. 18, so it does take half damage as you guys hear a explosion. So it takes half of 4d6 force damage, so it takes 6 force damage. Okay. Nula runs back here because she actually does not have a weapon. Is going to run and hide.
Poor kid.
I would die for this.
Fennel pulls out his crossbow and just starts firing his heavy crossbow. That's a nat 1. It gets jammed immediately. Skiver comes out. Oh dear! Let's see, what do I got? Ah! Skiver runs over to you, Rook, and he's like, here! And he's gonna touch your crossbow, or your bow, Rook, and he casts flame arrows.
Oh.
So you get an additional, I think it's 2d6 fire damage, I think. Let me see. Flame arrows.
I'm not super familiar with that.
The one D&D monster that's fucking vulnerable to fire.
1d6. 1d6 fire damage added to all your bolts.
Yippee!
Fire, you say?
And then he's gonna bonus action, and he's going to inspire Simour. You're doing great, bud. You have a really big eye.
Wink.
What the fuck was that?
Is that a wink or a blink?
You see crawling in. You see these ooblexes begin to crawl in, and as they do, you begin to You begin to watch as the Ublexes seem to split further. And you see more appear. That's all they can do. Olga's gonna come running out, and she's gonna say, "I'm going for the tentacle." Olga's gonna give it a good 1-2 with her bare fisting.
Giggity.
That's a 19 to hit. That hits. That's a 24 to hit. That hits. 10 damage. 11 damage. And then you guys watch as the gauntlets ignite as she punches it, and it seems to do some more damage.
There
There we go.
Let's go outside. Hurry. Let's go outside. Hurry, come on.
You see the tentacle take some heavy hits right there. Alright, that's Olga. Rosa sees this, and she's gonna jump up and she's gonna be like, "I'm helping too!" And
Easy.
she's gonna hold out her hand, and you're gonna watch as she says, "I hope this works. Please." Rook, Gideon, and Simour, you feel a spell coalesce around you that you've never felt before. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check as Rosa is successfully able to cast this spell.
16.
With a 16?
What do I need to roll? Sorry.
No, you're fine. With a 16,
Arcana.
yeah, an Arcana check. Let's see what you guys get.
13.
Did you want to try rolling, Gideon?
Save us,
I'm
wizard
sorry.
man.
What was it?
Arcana.
I tried Arcana. I'm okay at that.
Wizards aren't good at Arcana.
Gets a dirty 20. Yes, you immediately know that the spell that was cast was Bless. So Gideon, Simour, and Rook, you are blessed.
That's a +2 to attack rolls, right?
Attack rolls and saving throws.
Nice.
Hey, I just want to let everybody know I'm always blessed when we're playing D&D, okay?
Back, bro.
Alright, Fairy Jish A and Fairy Jish B are going to form into Fairy Jish C, which becomes the ultimate Godslayer, and then is instantly removed from the campaign for being too OP.
Understandable. Have a good day.
And then, what do you want Luna to do?
She's gonna go hide in the room and protect the child.
Okay. Top
Is
the
there a
round.
way to add bless as a condition?
No. I mean, you can add like a D4, you can add your own action and make action call it bless and just give it a D4.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in a reclining chair too, Dylan.
Yeah, I've got an actual like recliner that sits at Freya's desk behind me, so I just got up and did some rotation.
Hell yeah.
I've been sitting in this one since I started playing Baldur's Gate. It's the only way.
Captain America office chair.
Fuck yeah. My office chair is pretty comfy, but sometimes like I fucking walk 10 miles a day at work. Sometimes my legs need to be totally straight.
Yeah.
All right. What are you doing, Rook? It's your turn. Top of the round.
I'm short bowing
With flame
Yeah.
arrows.
with flame arrows.
So if you want to add like a flame arrows, you can as well. It's a D6, unless you want to just remember it.
I'll just add it.
Okay.
I'll just add it here in a minute.
That's fine.
I'm going for the... We'll say putting our Oblex C.
Ublex spawn.
Oblex. Spawn C.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Didn't technically say it because I forgot, but can Conrad help him?
Yeah.
I forgot a bonus action.
We'll say bonus action, you're having Conrad help while he's in his plate banana armor with his banana short swords. He's like helping Rook aim. He's helping Rook aim. Alright, Rook, so roll with it.
There pointing the sword. Like
So,
the
Rook,
monkey from
you
Old
have
Family
advantage. So if you've already rolled, roll again and add your d4 from Bless.
Okay, I got a dirty 20,
Dirty 20 would normally hit.
and then that one was a 15.
A 15 would have also hit, but go ahead and roll your d4.
Okay.
Rolling all the dices.
2. So you got a 22. Alright, roll your damage on Oobleck Spawn C.
7 dices.
I like that better, honestly.
Okay, hold on. Why did it roll that many? What's my sneak attack?
Sneak attack, I believe, because you're level 5, it should be... Actions...
It should show up under your
Other 3d6.
your
It should be
actions
3d6.
attack, I think.
Okay.
Yep. So you should...
Well, one of my items automatically makes my sneak attack be all the time. As far as rolling goes.
Yeah,
So-
it's the roll
Yeah.
20 stuff. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, so that was 9 sneak attack damage, but does that apply right now?
You have advantage from help. So yeah, anytime you get advantage, you get sneak attack once per round.
Okay. So that is 19
Mm-hmm.
plus
3 fire.
3 fire.
Okay. You splatter this thing against the wall and the glass that's left over. Its body spraying, the flames burning at it. They seem to light it on fire, and it seems to catch and just sort of burn like candle wax. It's not burning away instantly, but it's cooking it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. Do you want to move?
I will jump on top of this table.
Make me an acrobatics check. I gotta make you do something.
A 13.
You see Rook jump and 3-point land, but in a weird way where he almost slips off the table, but catches himself and makes sure no one notices.
Table's wobbly, dude.
Yeah. Alright, up next are all the commoners. They are running further. You see the zombified version of Greco come out, and he's like more muscular, and he's gonna run up to Olga, and he jumps on her. You watch as Greco jumps, his body explodes, and you see like his like a shoulder and arm on one side, another shoulder and arm on the other, and his legs and his head. You watch as they're all tied together by like the stretchy oobleck mass that's inside of him, and it uses his body to grab around her and sort of suction around her body and try to suffocate her. So I need to make an attack roll. 15. That would hit Olga. Plus bonus. Olga is going to attempt to make a strength save real quick. Alright. 16 plus 7. Olga rips a piece of him off of her and throws it to the side and says, "This is disgusting!" But you watch as Olga gets sort of like this stuff around her face and it begins to sort of wrap around her. She needs to make a constitution save. 16 plus 7. She sort of just coughs it up and spits it at the floor, and she gets whatever was trying to infect her up. Gideon, it's your turn.
Let's see. cast second level Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
I love that spell, bro.
10 temp HP. And I'm just gonna move closer to the Oobleck's spawn.
Okay, you move closer.
And then I guess for bonus action, can Conrad move with my bonus action?
Yeah, sure. Where do you want him to go?
I was going to have him go back to Rook to use his bonus action. To
Conrad looks at his short sword bananas and realizes it was a bad call. He throws them back into the pocket dimension, and he pulls out his banana sling with his banana pellets.
Not the vanillas, dude.
The tentacle is going to go up, and the tentacle is going to make a couple swipes at Olga.
We know what he's really slinging with that banana sling.
16. That hits.
I know, right?
Jesus Christ, Tyler.
Same, bro.
16.
She's not even talking to me at all. He was just
Old Ma sort of sees what's happening, and she says, "Quickly, everybody, hurry, get upstairs. We need to beat out the rain." She's gonna start huddling people back there. Seymour, it's your turn.
We will
Rock you.
I need. Is C like incapacitated or dead? Is that what the red is?
Yes, C is on fire. Yeah. So he kind of splattered him against the wall, similar to like the one on the road that hasn't moved either.
I need G, B, D, and F to all make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. (22), 17, 4, and 9. That was it,
Okay,
right?
22. Yep, 22 makes it. So
Okay.
he'll take half.
Okay.
Do I roll damage for each target? Yes. Okay. So I'll roll for the target that made it first.
Okay.
That is 44, but there's
Yep.
an 8 in there.
Yeah.
So, hold on.
I know.
That's an 8.
Roll
Hold on.
again.
That's a 5. So that's 44 plus 8 plus 5. That's
I got you.
49 plus 8, 57 plus
2.
6.
Yep. Yep.
For the first target, and then he'll take half.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And then I need to roll 3 more times. There's an 8 in there.
Mm-hmm. I love this staff.
So that's 48, 50 plus 6, so 56 damage to the second target.
Yep.
Jesus Christ!
Third target is going to start with 49, but there's 2 8s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There's 3 8s, actually.
Oh, alright, hold on. So that's 49 plus another 16 plus 6.
Yep.
And then last target. No 8s. 35.
You
But this is gonna, whenever I go to launch it,
yeah.
and it's gonna start as like a little little cloud, like a nimbus cloud, and then I'm
Mhm.
gonna close my hand and just burst it forward, and it's gonna be a lava beam, and it's gonna be fire.
A chain lightning lava. A chain lava.
Yeah.
You-
beam.
You slam your hand down, and a burst of energy shoots out, incinerating these ooblexes immediately. Even the one that saved.
That was so much damage in one turn. Jesus.
That was ridiculous.
I love this staff. This staff is gonna be so much fun.
Spell.
This staff is gonna be so much fun for you, and I'm so excited.
I love rolling dice.
I love that you. I'm so happy you love the chain rolling effect.
I can't wait until I find out it's evil and I have to quit using it.
I would never make this staff evil. I'm gonna be honest. It's too good to be evil.
He said, no, it's too cool. We need this.
It's gonna be your guys' saving grace.
Darkwing Duck.
What'd you
Holy
say?
Shit.
There you go.
That's why it had to be chain lightning, dude. I was gonna do a cone of cold and do fire, but that's okay.
It's okay, I can take it. This belt makes me have to be well done. If you're gonna cook me,
There you go.
I have to be very
Alright.
well
You
done.
motherfucker, I was hitting my blinker. You almost killed me.
You see Skeever walk around. He's like, "Okay, I think we did it." And then a fuck. He's gonna turn. You're gonna see Skeever turn around and just immediately go like, and he's gonna blast his laser pistol.
He has a laser pistol?
Made it himself. Alright, so it's a D8, 3D8, 14 radiant damage. There we go.
He's a crafty little guy.
There we go.
I release Robo Crow.
You watch as these spawns burn more and more. You see their splattered innards across the tavern, sort of like just floating midair. You watch as those innards begin to sort of like coalesce and begin to sort of like go into the center of the tavern. And you kind of watch as they become this like sort of like water droplet that falls onto the ground. And you begin to see it take form. And what you see is Gideon. You watch as this Gideon, immediately holds out his hands, and you see immediately wrapping around his arm is a similar effect to what Gideon currently has on him now with an armor of Agathis.
I wanna do the thing.
What's the thing? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna de-level it.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll have to read it to make sure I roll the right dice.
You're fine.
A D4.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Okay. De-leveling it 2 levels?
Yep.
Okay. Does it tell you what level it was previously? I can't remember if it tells you. Or if it just de-levels it.
The only way I would know is if it went to 0th level because it would fail. It would
Okay.
counterspell it.
Okay.
It does not ever specify that I get.
So, it does not counterspell it.
Oh shit.
Okay. That's what we'll leave it with.
That was a little bit upcasted.
Okay. But it got
I
2
dropped
levels.
it
It got
2
2 levels
levels.
reduced.
And it still went off. I took quite a bit of energy out of that, but it still went through, gentlemen.
Okay.
Good luck.
He is then going to bonus action. There we go. He's gonna bonus action, and he's gonna summon an ally. There we go. That's it. Those spawns are dead to me. Olga is gonna keep punching this one so she can get it out of here. $19 hits. That's a natural 1. There we go. Rosa sees this thing and she turns to look at it, and she's gonna let go of a spell, and it's gonna need to make a dex save. That's a fail. This thing takes 2d8 radiant damage. That's 9. Alright, on Conrad's turn, you see him watch as you killed all the Ooblex. Conrad's gonna jump up into the air, and he's gonna turn around, and he's gonna try to snipe them with his monkey sling. 12 plus 4, that would be 16. That would hit the tentacle. 5 damage.
5 poison damage.
No, it's 5 potassium damage. Fucking remember that.
Alright, he's not flinging what I'm thinking.
Rook, it's your turn. You see Conrad is next to you, going like, "Heh."
Could be like banana tree seeds.
It could be, but it's not. It's banana peels.
All the spawns, are they down at the moment?
They are currently burning alive, so yes, they are currently cooking. Essentially,
like
what it seems like is the spawns that lit on fire, they can no longer regenerate because the fire is keeping them burned, or they would be back up.
Okay. I will go for tentacle B then.
Okay. Make your attack roll. With advantage, because Conrad was still helping you per your boy Gideon.
Uh, 19.
That hits.
Okay, 6 plus, because I only get my sneak attack once, right?
Correct.
6 plus 6 fire damage, 12.
Okay.
No bonus action, no movement.
Okay. You sure about the no movement?
Positive.
Okay. All of these guys are running. All right, Gideon. We're gonna go Tyler first. So Tyler, you or Gideon goes first.
Let me see the range of this. Should I try to... Hang on. I'm gonna keep Christian in the dark on this one. I'm gonna ask Bill and
Okay.
Q what they think of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Under Q. I
Fuck
think
yeah.
Dylan's down. It's gonna come down to a roll. Okay. So have we identified if Gideon B is friendly or opposition?
He's definitely not friendly.
Okay.
Is
I'm going to
nothing.
step forward to about here, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna cast level 2
Mm-hmm.
Vortex Warp on Tentacle,
Okay.
and it's gotta make a save against it.
Oh, what's the save?
It is a con saving throw. What's my save? It's con 17.
I got an 8.
He's gonna be teleported right beside.
Okay. Okay. So that happens. This Gideon's gonna go up here, get on this table. He's gonna look over at you three, and let me make sure. Yeah, from 124 feet away, he casts Viltric Sphere. I need everyone to make me a dex save in that sphere.
What's the save?
It is equal to your saving throw. So what's your saving throw?
Oh, you said Dex?
Yes.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. It's a dex save, and it's equal to Gideon's spell save.
I rolled
What's
a
your spell
21.
save?
What's your spell save, Gideon?
Oh, my spell save is 17.
Okay, so you all save. So you all take half damage. Cool. And this is 2d4 for every level above 4th. Wonderful.
What type of damage?
It is gonna. It's acid. Viltric Sphere is acid damage. It's the acid fireball. There we go. There you go. So that's 35 points of acid damage, reduced by half on all of you. Did you roll a save for Conrad?
Oh, I did not.
You're good.
What is
I
his
will-
modifier, like 2?
Yeah.
I will burn a level 1
Got
spell
10.
slot to absorb elements as well.
Okay, so you're gonna absorb elements. Conrad
It could be the
sadly
same.
dies.
You pay for that, Gideon.
Is there a spectral Conrad or a goo Conrad as well?
No, Conrad was a familiar, so when he dies, he dies.
Goo rad.
And now, since there's just a pile of bananas where his armor was, if you step there, you have to make a save or you slip and fall.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Alright, and I'm gonna have to go Seymour real quick because... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry.
What the?
You're good, bro.
I'm sorry.
What the
Sure,
heck,
I
dude? You tell this guy to quit being a person.
How dare you be
Seriously.
human.
Okay. Go
So,
ahead.
What was half a
Go ahead
35? Is
and
that like
go.
16?
Christian,
Technically,
if I'm
familiars have one.
hasted,
What'd you say?
can I cast? If I'm hasted, can I cast 2 spells?
If it's leveled spells, I'm gonna do the same thing I normally do. If you want to cast leveled spells, that's fine. You'll make a saving throw for it, and the after effects of casting spells will happen after combat, like an exhaustion or something. But if you're talking like
Right.
just 2 cantrips, yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay.
So would that damage hit my temp HP or my ward first?
I would personally say it would hit your temp first, and then your ward.
Okay. It wouldn't hurt you, but yeah. knocks down my armor of Agathis. But it's technically still up because I also absorbed elements. But if it gets hit again, it's done.
Sorry.
You're
measuring
completely
stuff.
fine.
Sorry, Rosa. If you want to scooch down a little more.
I'm we're thinking.
You're fine.
Take your time.
I'm actually off tomorrow, so
Hell yeah.
I can actually push it a little longer tonight.
Great. So you guys say after this round we go to bed?
That's, I might have to, because I do work tomorrow, sadly.
It's fine. It's fine.
What?
Yeah,
I will.
No worries.
I'm gonna burn 2 sorcery points
Go ahead.
to bonus action cast Melf's Minute Meteors.
Yep.
And I will create 6 tiny meteors. But since I get to fuck with my elements, all 6 of my meteors are just like blink white little rocks that float around me. And I'll, when I cast it, I can choose to send up to 2 of them whizzing, so I will.
Go ahead.
That's pretty cool, dude.
This is a neat spell. I've never used this
elements.
one before, but it's very neat.
It's my
120
favorite.
feet.
It's my favorite spell to use in Baldur's Gate,
Nice.
simply for the fact of how many times you can hit something passively.
So I'll throw both meteors right in between both tentacles. So they
Okay.
both have to make the deck save whenever you return.
You're good.
Speaking of Baldur's Gate, Christian, it's actually crossplay now.
I
So if
know,
you wanna
we'll
play
have to play at
sometime-
some point. I'm just currently playing with a shit ton of mods that aren't
I
console
understand.
ready yet.
He's got
what's
big
your
naturals on withers.
No, I don't.
21.
21. So I'm gonna be honest with you, my man. My tentacles have a -3 to dex. They hit.
Oh. Okay, that's 11 total to one of them and 13 total to the other.
Alright. What are you doing for your
And
action?
then with my action, I will try and Sorceress burst Gideon. Not my Gideon.
I got you.
Please.
Is it a dex save or an attack roll? I can't remember which.
Sorceress burst is an attack roll.
Alright, go ahead.
I know that a 16 does not hit him.
Sadly does not.
But
You do have your
I can
hasted
do
action.
this. I did not haste myself.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you did. My bad.
Does a 22 hit you?
Does that hit Gideon?
22 would hit him.
If I were to shield,
yeah.
would that hit him still?
It still would hit. Yeah.
Then I'm not gonna shield. Go ahead and hit me.
21 is his max.
That'll be 11. Thunder damage. And this is the one that's always an animal. So for thunder damage, I just kind of
You summon an elephant
make a
to stomp.
circle, and a gorilla kind of spawns in front of me and just beats his chest really loud.
I like to think the gorilla has tattooed on its back in neon while the spell's active. It says for Conrad.
Bat for my boy. That's what I got for you.
Homie's popping off.
I'm using a lot of resources, but this is spellcasters are scary.
Especially a tanky one.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay. My turn. Alright, let me take all that damage. Alright. Alrighty. Damage wise. Oh shit. Well, whatever. Alright, tentacles took that much damage. Boop. And boop. And then I took that much damage. My Armor of Agathis is still up.
Yeah, fair.
I just want to... Oh, shit. 11.
11.
There we go.
That's scary as well.
There we go. Okay. Go. These guys are making it through. They're leading people through. Is still hiding. He's moving further to the back. Fennell's screaming at Rosa to come over here right now.
Yeah, that's in my lightning bolt
I'm so, I didn't know you guys were setting up for lightning bolt. I'm so sorry.
No, I wasn't.
Oh. Skiver comes over. Skiver comes over and he's going to cast. Let me get rid of that. He's gonna look at you, Rook. Do you look damaged at all, Rook? After taking half of 30 whatever damage. So you would have taken like I think you would have taken about 17 damage from Viltrix Sphere.
17 damage. I mean, I'm not the best. I'm not awful though.
He's gonna bonus action healing word you.
Okay.
1 second. Well, sorry, he has to roll to see if it even succeeds. I don't think that succeeds. And plus... that fails. He gets psychically backlashed. It's 4 damage. And then he is then going as an action, he is going to pull out his pistol and fire again. That's a miss.
Yeah.
Alright, these guys are still burning. Olga is still beating the fuck out of this tentacle right now. 7 plus her bonus. That would miss. That would hit. Go. She squashes this tentacle into fucking dust as it just sprays across the battlefield, and she turns and begins to move. Gricko attacks her. She moves away. That's a miss. Okay. Rosa, seeing the danger, runs to her dad.
Daddy, daddy.
Rook, you're up.
I am going to do what I've been doing, baby. Does a 21 hit
Yes.
on C?
Yes.
Uh, 9 piercing damage
Mhm.
plus 1 fire damage. And I like where I'm at, so I'm staying here.
Okay, as long as you're sure. There we go. Good second. Alright. Yeah, this tentacle is getting pretty hurt. Okay. Gideon, Tyler, you're up first. What are you doing?
Let's see. I'm gonna move. Can I see across this table pretty well? Or hang on.
Yeah,
What was one on this side?
Yeah, the tables are fine. I would say the bar is probably taller than the tables. The tables, you can see over the tables just fine.
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
You're gonna cast Fireball?
Fireball.
Fireball.
Fireball!
Yep.
I don't care how big the
Okay.
room is.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said cast
See how big is it?
fireball.
20 feet.
So are you going about right there?
Yes, sir.
Right there?
Yep.
Alright.
Right there. Yep.
Go ahead and make me a deck save on your character sheet, because that's going to be for my Gideon, and I'm going to make deck saves for my other two people, just to see if they get a nat 20. They probably won't.
It did.
Well, my Gideon got a nat 20.
It did.
My tentacle, that's actually going to be a negative. That's a -3, so 16 minus 3 on that one. And then this deck save. Yeah, okay. So both my tentacles fail, so go ahead and roll your fire damage. And Gideon's going to take half.
$29.
Okay. This tentacle is now burning. This tentacle is now burning into like a pool of sludge.
That is all I can do.
Alright, 1 second.
Hang on. Might have like 10. Let me see it. I'm measuring. See how far I moved. So it's like right here. No, that's about all my movement.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah. That's pretty fucking annoying. What you just did. You see this Gideon jumps back to like, he runs off this table, and then hops up here on his movement. He sees that you just destroyed his other two tentacles. You see this Gideon glare down at you all. And yeah, fuck it. He's gonna hold out his hands and slam them together and open them again. You're gonna see like this small snowball appear in his hand, and he's gonna shunt it out, and it zips over to you all. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw as Otaluk's freezing sphere is cast. Okay, you save.
19.
You save. You fuckers, you all save. Damn it. I gotta see if Fennel saves. Hold on. Fennel does not save. Fennel might die. It's my last big boy spell too. Okay. So what is it? I gotta make sure I get it right. This strikes the body of water. It's not. Okay, so cool. That the other effects only happen if it hits a body of water, which it doesn't. All right. Oh shit! I gotta roll for this guy. Gotta roll for Skiver. Fucking fuck. Why does he roll a nat 20?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Skiver.
Uh,
Man.
So that is 32 cold damage. Everyone can reduce that by half that saves.
I'm gonna absorb elements.
Go ahead.
That's 8 total
Yep.
for me after double it.
Rook, I think you take like 17, 16?
Have a 30.
17.
17, yeah. I don't remember. I can't do math right now. My brain's dead. And then, Gideon, are you also absorbing elements, or are you just taking half of 32?
I'm taking half of 32
Gotcha.
with what temp I had left, and with my ward, it balanced out to where now I have no temp HP, and now I have no ward.
I still have my ward.
Health now.
Okay. Tentacle's gone. That tentacle's gone. Olga's gonna run up to him. I think that's all she can do, because that's 60 where she is right now. So that's action dash. Simour, it's your turn. I love big boy spells. They're so much fun.
I got one more.
So do I.
Ah. I thought I heard you say that was the last one.
That was my last one of that level. I got a couple more at lower levels. They're not gonna be super, but I got some.
I will use my bonus action to launch 2 meteors at
Gideon.
homeboy over there.
Alrighty. Go ahead. Make your attack rolls.
They are deck saves.
Deck saves, my bad. Tyler, roll me some deck saves for this Gideon, please.
2 of
2 of them. 11. 21.
21 meets.
Alright.
So you'll take half from 1.
Yep.
The first one is 11, but there's a 6, so hold on.
Yep.
So it's a total of 12 plus 3 for 15 on the first one.
Okay.
And then the second one is going to be 7 plus 3 for 10, but save, so 5. And this time they'll do lightning damage. So when the orbs peel off of me to fly, they'll, like halfway, they turn into little lightning bolts and zap him.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then with my action, we will try and hit this fine gentleman with some scorching rays.
Okay.
Uh, 19, 27, 18.
I'm going to shield, so only the 27 hits me.
It'll be 4 plus 2, we'll just leave it 5 damage.
5. That was his reaction, guys. That was my reaction. Gideon is resistant to fire, so I do take half damage to fire.
Only because the belt. I'm not sure if he has the benefits.
That is true. I apologize. I thought that was from something else. I apologize. If that's from your item, I don't have your item, so I do not have resistance. Moving on.
Fuck.
Moving on.
So grapple the shit out of him.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. That's what I got for you.
Okay, I'm going to legendary action, and I'm going to yeah, I'm surrounded. I'm going to.
Do you ever go to bed, brother?
I mean, I gotta be up at a normal time, but I'm usually not asleep until about 2 o'clock anyway, so I figure we'll finish this combat and then I'll
No, you're good. I was just making sure.
Alright. I am getting fucking surrounded right now. So yeah, I'm gonna legendary action, and I'm going to summon my familiar, Conrad.
Wait. Is he casting the spell?
I am casting the
Find
spell.
Familiar?
It's
Okay,
not
I was
find
curious.
familiar. It's his familiar.
Yeah, no. I see,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
curious.
Evil Conrad.
Conrad gets spawned right there next to you guys.
Oh God.
Does he have red bananas on?
Conrad's only banana is the one between his legs.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I have to leave.
The rest of them are running. Fennel is severely hurt, guys. He failed his con save. He is hurt bad. Rosa is taking care of him as best she can. Skiver is going to point his gun at this monkey and say, "Fuck that." That's a 2. He misses. Olga is going to attack Gideon. Just gonna attempt to attack him. That hits. Okay. Okay. Roll again. That's a nat 20 on Olga.
Nice.
Okay, so that is 10 plus 16 plus 2 more d6. That's 4. Okay. Yeah, so Gideon's ward completely goes away now. And some of my HP. Not going to say how much, but some of my HP is gone. Rook, you are up.
Alright. I'm doing what I do best here.
Which one?
We're going for C again.
Oh, they're burning. That's what the red rings around them for. They got incinerated right now.
Fireball.
Okay,
Massive
well,
angry
then-
Conrad with a massive banana.
Big Conrad, huh?
Big boy.
Big Conrad gets.
I just saw all the fucking Conrad shit. God damn it.
Big Conrad gets a. I'm gonna reload the shotgun and blast him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. My goodness. Did you take the gunner feat? If not, I will need you to make a sleight of hand check to reload it as a bonus action, because without the gunner feat, you technically have to reload as an action. Unless you have gunner.
23.
Yeah, you get it done.
Does an 18 hit?
18
Big Conrad.
An 18 does hit Big Conrad.
Okay. Sadly, boys. I can move up. I'll move up and hit Big Conrad.
Yeah.
Let me see if it still may get you guys.
I could take it.
No, it
Oh,
won't.
Yeah, right there.
So
Oh,
Conrad
there
doesn't.
we go.
So Conrad doesn't make a dex save. Go ahead and roll your shotgun damage. 18. Nice.
Without the sneak attack, 18.
Okay. 18 damage.
Oh.
So yeah,
Kabali.
this guy gets hit. Conrad's blood sprays across. I need everyone within this ring to please make me a Constitution saving throw as Conrad's acidic potassium infused blood hits your skin.
A con save?
A Constitution save.
That's
Oh,
gonna be
no.
a 9.
Okay, 9, 23, 11.
11.
All right. Gideon and Rook, you guys take 5 damage. You are poisoned. and your max health reduces by 5.
Okay.
Damn.
And then I am fucking boogieing with the rest of my movement.
I'm gonna
Back,
opportunity
because
attack you, unless you have a way to
I'm
not.
fucked. Yeah, I'll pass without a trace or whatever. Whatever's on that mask, go mine.
All right, yeah, you're gonna use the mask ability. Gotcha. Okay. That's Rook's turn. Before it's Gideon's turn, I'm gonna do another legendary action, and I'm gonna look at Olga. Gideon, what's your spell save?
17.
17. We're gonna need to raise those numbers up. Those are bitch numbers.
I'll have to find me a fancy magic book or something.
The DM's bullying us?
No, the DM's bullying my own character, actually. Let me see. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Alright, that's what I need. And it's charisma. So, Olga needs to make a charisma save. He is casting a spell. If you would like to know what type of spell he's casting, y'all may roll an Arcana check, but this is his legendary action to cast a spell. Olga got a -1.
Yeah, he's too far for me to do anything.
Not bad. 27. He's casting Banishment on Olga.
Dang.
I don't have counter
Fucking
spell,
level 4.
unfortunately.
Understood. Well, Olga got a -1 on her charisma save. Olga gets fucking banished.
Where?
Who knows? But Gideon, it's your turn now.
Her home port.
Whatever an ogre's home plane is. The swamp.
Busting out of the kitchen next.
That's what I was gonna say. She just fucking kicks the fucking kitchen door open.
I'm always here, fuckface. She comes in like the fucking Kool-Aid man. What you doing, Gideon? What you doing? I love being a tanky wizard.
Sorry, I'm just reading a couple of things real quick.
Reading them spells.
Suppose I will. Man, use a lot of magic this time.
Mm-hmm.
The magic calls to me.
I'm trying to find a feature. I'm gonna just cast 3rd level Armor of Agathis.
Okay. And you're gonna stare down evil Conrad?
I'm gonna punch him.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna punch him.
And I gotta figure out how much to give my ward here.
It's 15, right? It's 5 per level. Oh, sorry, your
That was
ward,
for
your
the
ward. I think it's spell level plus whatever. I don't fucking remember.
It'll tell you if you go to where you can increase it.
Yeah.
Twice the number of the level of the spell slots.
So 6.
Then I'm gonna punch this gorilla.
Okay, go ahead.
12.
No.
Swing and a miss.
'Kay.
Yeah, might as well really commit to that. There we go. That's all I got.
All right. Other Gideon's turn. This Gideon's going to move over. I don't have a lot of big shit left. Fuck me.
Oh, I technically forgot that I'm poisoned, so that punch would have been at disadvantage anyways.
It truly doesn't matter, Tyler. You're
I
good.
missed for sure.
You're completely fine.
A single tear.
Fuck me. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can do is that, sadly. He cries a little bit.
Another thing I spaced a little bit is the last 4 times I took damage, it's all been splash damage.
Mm-hmm.
I need to check if my blur is dropped, because nothing's actually tried to hit me straight up. My blur is dropped.
Blur's gone. Okay, I'm going to...
It's
Yeah, this man's gonna send a fireball at you guys. So I would need dex saves from Simour and Gideon.
It's an 8.
natural 20 for 23.
This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here. It's not real. It's that meme. This motherfucker right here is not real. Oh my fucking god, Simour, stop. Damn it.
Sorry.
That's 30 fire damage. I know you take half, Tyler, so go ahead. You take 15 unless you're absorbing elements as well. Simour?
I am actually also resistant to fire damage, just naturally. I don't think
I'll
that
take the,
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
so I got just 9 temp HP left.
Fuck me.
All of my...
Alright. Fuck it. I'm gonna do this as a bonus action. I need to make a cube. Because I can only do this once, and I might as well fucking do it now. I need a 20-foot cube. That's too big. 20 foot, so right there. Sadly, it's gonna hit my Conrad. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Conrad takes damage. Conrad takes full damage. 11.
9.
Finally. 37 force damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
Everybody needs to make a constitution
All
saving throw?
only these 3 because they were in the
Okay,
cage.
okay.
It's only the force
Is
cage.
that melee?
No, it is a force blast. Each creature in a 20-foot cube makes a DC 16 con save. On a failed save, they take 8d8 or 36 force damage and are pushed 10 feet away. You just see Seymour's body go.
Not if he's within 10 feet of me.
Oh yeah, you don't get pushed away. Your body's just limp but doesn't move.
This
Wait,
fancy belt,
hold
I'll
on.
tell you what.
Seymour. No, it wouldn't. Never mind. It wouldn't have helped even if you rolled max. Never mind. Because I was gonna say you still had bless, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Because even if you rolled a 4.
Well, it might matter. So I can also add 2d4 to it.
Well, you can go ahead and do it if you want.
But I only had 17. That could keep me up technically.
It could. Roll a d4. Yeah.
11 total.
Yeah.
So
I'm.
the 2 I can add in the bless.
So I mean, you will take half 37 force.
So I take 15.
15. 16. Yeah, 16.
So I have 1.
Oh
I am
my
at exactly
fucking
1.
god.
I am it.
Damn.
Fucking
More.
Christ. At the end of my turn, Conrad's gonna strike at Gideon. He's gonna claw him and then bite him.
He's like,
27.
"Surely the fucking Cyclops has to be dead, right?"
Surely, at this fucking point.
Please,
Gideon,
God.
you take 18 points of slashing damage, and I take 15 cold damage.
No, that's gone.
Oh, that's right, because of the force cage. So that's 18 slashing damage, and then he is going to the ability is literally called Monkey Leap to Rook, so you both get opportunity attacks on him if you both would like.
I'm gonna hold 'cause I'm poisoned.
You can still try to hit him.
That's
You
okay.
simply must.
Rook's like, you're gonna fucking hit him now.
8.
That's miss.
I only have a +2.
If you have Warcaster, you can use a cantrip.
I do not have a forecast.
Okay, I didn't know if you did. What are you doing? Gideon, you're not attacking him, correct?
I'm not using my reaction.
Gotcha. He's going to try to bite Rook. Num num. He wants some of that good chicken. That's a natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
Fuck! Oh, Tyler.
Baby.
That's not a nat. It's a 25 to hit, but it's not a nat 20 anymore. Rook, you take 8 points of piercing damage as I bite into you.
Who did you use the advantage to, Tyler?
Who'd you give the advantage to?
I'm gonna give it to. I'll give it to Seymour.
Seymour deserves it. Seymour, it is.
And you said it was 8 damage?
It was 8 damage. And then
Can I uncanny dodge that?
I don't know. I think so. I think it's all damage.
You can uncanny dodge anything.
Oh my goodness, okay.
If it requires you to make a save, you can uncanny dodge.
When an attacker that you see hits you with an attack roll, you can take a reaction to half the attack's damage against you. Yeah, so it's anytime you are hit with an attack roll, you can uncanny dodge. Evasion, evasion's the one you're talking about with the one just negate. Yeah, so you later on get evasion, which makes it to where any dex save you make is automatically succeeds. So you take half damage, and if you do roll and succeed naturally, evasion negates all damage from dex saves. So you would essentially take no fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. First time rogue player.
Uncanny dodging that.
Okay, so you take 4. Alright, that is all I can do. Seymour, you're up. You see this Gideon over there just sort of like oozing out goo from multiple hits. And that Conrad is just like, you see like a purplish like line between him and Conrad that's connecting them.
Does he look pretty beat up if he's oozing and shit?
It's hard to tell because he's not like, he's kind of losing his form. Yeah, I'll give you this. It's becoming harder for it to hold this form. But Seymour, you do hear in the back of your head, you almost died there. We could end this. We can help you. We've always helped you. Okay.
We're gonna burn two sorcery points
Mm-hmm.
to bonus action cast haste on myself. And then with my first action, I'm going to pull out my wand and turn it around and poke myself in the chest and upcast a healing, or excuse me, a cure wounds.
Okay.
Charisma save, right?
Charisma saving throw to see if it goes through.
16.
You do cast it at what level are you attempting to cast it at?
3rd.
So you would right now fail by 4 if casting at 3rd. You cast it at 1, you succeed. Perfectly. It's up to you. It is up to you.
Does bless apply here because it's a saving throw?
Yes, it would. Yes, it fucking would. If you get a 4,
Nope, just a 2.
you can upcast it to 2.
Sure.
Okay. Second level is casted perfectly. Roll me a d20, please. Or sorry, for the divinity table. Okay.
That's a natural 20 on the 20 for the divinity table.
How'd you do that? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He turned on the good rolls.
No, I meant to only save them for me. There it is. Okay.
1 round too early.
I know. I fucked myself. All right. With a natural 20, I will let you choose. I'm only going to say the name of what they are. You don't get to know what they do. You just get to know the name. The Divine sees you. Echo through the weave. Grace absolute. Wrath of heavens. Balm of the living light. Name of power spoken. Sanctified aura. Chrono divine surge. Mark of the god touched. Miracle beyond comprehension.
The divine wrath, dude. I'm pissed. I just almost
Wrath of
died.
the heavens.
Yeah.
Okay. Let the next time you cast an offensive dealing spell, I'll tell you what it does.
Okay. With my second
Hasted action.
we'll lean into the angry god, and we're gonna try and hit Mr. Evil Gideon with a guiding bolt.
I need another charisma save.
Yep. Oh no.
You hear in your head.
Wait,
Yeah.
I hear nothing because I get one more try.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, well that's better than a 10.
That are you? What level are you casting it at? Just to be sure.
Just one.
One. Cool.
I
Okay.
don't have much left.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll your damage, and I will tell you what you're gonna. Whoa, fucking shit. Thank God.
That's 2 6s?
Well, yeah, that is.
I know.
I can't remember
I
if it's only for elemental spells, right? Not radiant.
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't
Correct.
remember.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to tell Q what that staff does because it's fucking badass.
I will.
So what
nice.
Wrath of the Heavens does is you add your level, you add your proficiency bonus, you add your spellcasting modifier and the spell level together, and that's how much added damage you get.
10, 13, 14 more damage.
So 14 plus 22, so 36.
Yes, sir.
You send a guiding bolt out. This bolt comes out like a small sort of like radiant mote, like a level 1 spell. You send it flying, and as it generates speed, you watch as you see a hand touch it that sort of just steps out through like nothingness. This beautiful feminine hand touches it, and you watch the guiding bolt, and it just blasts into Gideon, and it knocks him back a little bit. Yeah, he's looking very close to death with that one. That was powerful.
That is my turn.
You hear in your head, your turn's not over. We could end him.
Oh. That's okay.
Are you sure? They're raising back up outside. If you guys
faith
don't
in
end
my
this. If that's what you believe, Seymour. Alright, up next, we're gonna skip through all these people. Skiver is gonna attempt to shoot him. He's like, I'm sorry, Mr. Gideon, I don't want to shoot you, but you're kind of being a rude bitch. Gideon is gonna cast shield, as his bolt's about to hit him. Alright, so that happens. Rook, it's your turn. You see Gideon barely standing, his arcane ward flashing because it's barely there.
I am going to.
You see the monkey in front of you. You see Gideon barely standing on that table back there. What do you do?
Say that again.
You see the monkey in front of you, but you also see Gideon in the back, barely standing. Olga does return because Gideon loses concentration on banishment. Olga's like, I saw flowers and butterflies, and they talked to me.
I don't want to go there.
Yes. On Conrad, I'm going to. Guess I'm just gonna have to. He's got acid blood, right?
Mm-hmm. I will
Shoot him with an arrow.
Okay. Him, you said Conrad, not Gideon?
Yeah, Conrad.
Okay.
It was an 18 hit.
An 18 does hit Conrad.
Nine
Plus your...
damage.
Yep. 9 damage. Hits. There we go. Okay. Bonus action?
Nope.
You're just gonna stand there?
Yep.
Okay. Do remember, rogues have the bonus action disengage feature. So you could run if you don't want an opportunity attack.
I thought it was.
It's your cunning action. Bonus. Yep. Rogues as a bonus action.
Disengages means they can't opportunity attack, right?
Correct.
Okay, I will do that and boogie.
Conrad's like, no, my one thing. He looks at the bananas on the ground and says, huh, smaller than mine. All right. Gideon. I believe Gideon. I don't believe Tyler. Are you back? He is not back. All right. He wants me. Tyler says he wants me to shoot the gun at evil Conrad. Alright. Gideon turns, he looks at you, Seymour, at what health, or like whatever health you're at, and says, watch this.
I cover my ears.
Actions, revolver. 13. Oh, sorry, disadvantage because he's poisoned. Yeah, so a 13 does not hit the monkey. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Holding on.
It does hit because of Bless.
Oh.
For the first time, he gets a shot off, everyone.
Yeah.
And he's not even here. That's 7 damage to the monkey. we go. Okay. That's all he can do. Up next is my Gideon. My Gideon is going to look around, and he sees you over there by the bar, Rook. And he is going to cast... yeah, fuck it. That's what he's going to do. Okay. He's gonna jump off the table, run, Misty Step to you, Rook, and he's just gonna fucking try to punch you.
Why me?
Because you're the closest person he's been fighting that's been dealing damage.
I have not fought him one time.
You looked at him funny.
Yeah, you did. You existed. So that's a 24 to hit. 5 damage. You can uncanny dodge if you want and take 2.
I will.
That's his turn. Seymour, you're up. Oh my god. Right over here by Rook. If you here.
Alright. Yeah, I see him.
Okay.
We're gonna, for my first action, we're gonna try and hit him with the Sorcerers first.
Hell yeah.
26.
That hits.
For 11.
How do you want to do this?
Fired it. Sorcerer's Burst is kind of like just sudden around them, so I like snap, and there's 2 little bursts of fire next to him, and his head combusts.
And what's the fire Sorcerer's Burst animal again? Is it like a phoenix or whatever?
Rabbit. It's rabbits.
A bunch,
Rabbits.
2 fucking thumpers come out of the hole in the ground. They just start fucking hitting the ground, and they hit the gritty really hard, and just sparks hit them. This Gideon gets immolated by flames. As this Gideon dies, this creature that he summoned dissipates as well. For all intents and purposes, you guys have made it out of combat. Congratulations. Where the Ooblex and the tentacles are, they are still there, but as you guys finish this combat, the rain does cease.
I will drop my concentration and become incapacitated for 6 seconds.
You see behind the bar where you are right now, you see, Rosa is frantically trying to heal her father, who took 37 cold damage, because he didn't make the save, and he is at 1 hit point for all intents and purposes, because he is at 38 hit points. Rosa's trying to like patch him up and heal him the best she can.
30-20
Okay.
for charisma save.
Yep.
14
Okay.
for cure wound.
Understood. Please roll me a d12.
6. Excuse me, that's a 9.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Fell on the digital die
No, you're good.
until it popped up.
All right. Since you succeeded by more than 5, Tears of the Divine. Roll me 2d8, please. That added, so you get to heal an additional 2d8 hit points.
9 more.
Nice. Yeah, he gets fully, like, his ribs pop back into place, and where the shards of ice had, like, pierced his chest, they sort of melt, and you're closing the wounds to where it's just, like, scratches, not full-on puncture wounds.
I'm tired.
She hugs you, Seymour, and her father, and pulls you both in. Olga walks around and says, big puddles. I'll get mop.
Is there like an underneath shelf of the bar? There's like
Yeah.
there are 2 layers. I'm knocking all of the glasses out of the way and curling up on that bottom shelf.
You see Fenris is like, no, that stuff's like 200 gold. Please. As he sees you knock it all over.
I'll fix it when I wake up.
Rook, you kind of look around. The rain has stopped. The puddles are still there. But there's a voice in your head from the whispers.
Okay.
You hear it say, another artifact, another power. To save is to destroy. What will you do when the hour comes?
Rook is also going to pass out, but up on top of the bar.
Okay. Gideon passes out on the floor. So you all sleep and get a long rest. You guys can wake up the next morning and decide what to do. But until then, I think this is a good point to leave off of. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah.
The next divine incursion is the plague of the dreaded rain.
Divine incursion.
That's what I'm calling them all.
I fucking love that shit.
I max rolled on the D6 to restore charges to the thing.
That's fucking cool as
Oh,
shit. So he gets
fuck.
all of them back. You need to tell him what it does. You need to tell him. It's so
Dude,
good.
Seymour was on fucking fire tonight, dude. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
I love that staff. That staff is so good.
The staff is a focus, of course. When you cast a spell that deals like the basic elemental damage, like Chromatic Orb, the spell,
Mhm.
I can interchange it. And I increase all of those damage by 2 per spell level. And then it does some shit if I use all the charges. That'll be a surprise for if I ever do that.
Hell yeah.
There's also something else that the staff doesn't say yet, but will come up the more you use it.
Great. See, I told you it's gonna be evil, and I'm gonna have to get rid of it.
Oh, it's not gonna be
Oh,
evil.
okay.
It's the red button essentially.
It's a secret.
The red button. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
You can't give somebody like Seymour a big red button. I'm gonna evaporate. I'm gonna cause the second explosion everybody's talking about, bro.
Who's to say that's what
I was a
caused it?
fortune teller the whole time.
But yeah, I'm excited for this next chapter. You guys stopped the undead incursion only to bring forth the reigns of dread.
Fuck yeah.
GG's, brothers.
Yep. All right, party people. We'll talk with you guys later on.
Have a
Later.
good night, brother.
Yeah,
There may
see
also
ya.
have been some other effect that you guys didn't quite see because it happened so fast. But illusion magic may be stronger here.
Dude. Great sesh.
Thanks. I'll see you all later.